right behind you.
Found you, Joryu! You got some nerve partying like a goddamn animal!
Joryu, they're from the Kijin clan.
Yeah. Took him long enough to take the bait.
Captain Cerno, you're gonna hand over Joryu without any fuss, ain't ya?
Dumbass, what do you got? Shit for brains? Who the hell are you anyway?
Joryu's our guest.
You expect me to hand him over to some low-level shitbirds I don't even know?
So that's what Tassi family's response? I'm gonna relay those exact words back to Patriarch Nishitani.
You do that. And tell Nishitani if he has a problem with it. He can take it up with me personally.
And if he doesn't show, a lot more of his precious little lackeys are in for a beatdown.
Might as well start with you.
Bring it, asswipe! You ain't got shit! Try it, and you're dead!
How about this?
Damn it!
That's not the last we'll see of the Kijin clan. The more we party, the more they'll come sniffing around.
Yeah, and if we keep kicking their asses, Patriarch Nishitani's reputation will spiral down the shitter.
I bet he'll lose his patience and haul his ass out of the castle.
Let's hit up another place. You're stuck with me till we milk Sotenbori for all it's got.
Hell yeah. You guys in or what?
Hell yeah!
Got ants in your pants?
Anyone here know how to handle a golf club?
Not to toot my own horn, but I know my way around the fairway.
Really? I'd have never pegged you for a golfer.
I get that a lot. But hey, can't beat the feeling of driving a ball down the course as hard as you can. Let's have ourselves a showdown. See if you can beat my score. What do you say?
I can't say no to a challenge. Count me in.
All right, then I'm going first. Take that!
Nice shot, Aniki!
Freaking amazing!
Oh, impressive!
That was awesome!
Okay, let's go. Shit. 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 Yes. 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 Shit. Yes. Shit. Looks about right.
Nice try, but I win.
Yeah. You beat me this time.
This time, huh? I take it you'll be wanting a rematch real soon. I'll take you on whenever you want. Right behind you. Ready for this.
Pain in the neck.
What's going on?
Huh?
「
Waste of time.
Right behind you.
Here we go. Ready for this. Have a little rest.
What's going on?
Looks good. This is good. I'm out.
ありがとうございました。
I'm getting hungry. Wanna grab a bite here?
This place, you really do have great taste.
I hear this is a pretty tasty joint. Go ahead and order all you want. As much as you want.
For real?
You gonna let us join ya?
You never treated me before, Cap. Thanks so much.
Cyrano. Seems like you don't take your men out nearly enough.
Really? Always thought I did.
The Cap's always busy with the Watase family bigwigs and whatnot. Can't afford much time to eat with the riffraff.
Well then, tonight you can redeem yourself. What do you say? See, Cyrano? They're really enjoying this.
Hey, you dimwits. Don't wolf it down like that. It ain't going nowhere.
Jeez, frickin' disgrace. Just glad the boss ain't here to see it.
But Cap, I've never tasted anything this good before.
Pricey grub really is finger-licking good.
Enough to make a grown man cry.
Goddamn idiots. Like you could even tell what good grub is.
Oh, but this is seriously delicious.
Okay, sheesh. Maybe I should try scrounging up another 30 million.
Cap, chowing down with you gives it an extra kick.
The booze is good too. Let's drink to that.
Jeez, this guy drinks to anything. I'm betting you're drunker than you look.
Drinking away 30 million is no small feat. So come on, do your part.
How can you say no, Cap? Let's drink to that.
Ooh, boy. Fuck me. Bottoms up. All of you ready for this?
Hell yeah!
Tonight, indulge in all the filthiest shit you ever dreamed of. We're making it rain all night long. Cheers!
Cheers!
That was good.
Feeling mighty fine tonight. Gotta show the men a good time once in a while. And we've got you to thank for all of this, Joryu.
Thank you, Joryu!
That was amazing!
Much obliged, Joryu Aniki. Joryu's the man!
Hey, dickwads. Show some love over here. I was the one who scrounged up the cash.
Whoa, chill, Cap. You don't gotta remind us. We owe you big time.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
All right, where to next?
If we want to attract attention, we need chicks. Let's find some hot ones and flaunt them around town.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Got some girls in mind?
Listen up, bitches. Go hit up some clubs and round up women. Only the most popular girl from each place.
Yes, sir!
Sorry for suddenly calling you out like this. I was getting lonely without you to keep me company.
Oh, Shishiro-san, you never change.
What do you think, Joryu? These girls are the best in all of Sotenbori.
Yeah, I can see why.
Are you always so calm and cool, Joryu-san?
Not what you're into?
Oh, no. I love it when cool, rich men have a stoic side.
Such fine service you're giving my friend. Here, have a little present.
Wow, for us? Oh, thank you! Shower us in as much money as you like.
Going off without a hitch, huh, Joryu? This is what you had in mind, right?
Yeah, glad you're quick on the uptake. Surprisingly tough, though. Spending all this money in one go.
Well, if you ever need help with this kind of thing, I'm your man. Spending money's my forte.
I'll be sure to remember that.
Thanks.
Huh? What's up, Kiryu-san?
We still got cash to spare. Come on! Let's burn through some more!
Cap's word is law. Count me in.
Yeah? Well, I guess I could do one more spot in that case.
Right back.
Here we go. This pain in the neck.
Got ants in your pants?
All right, next up is here.
Oh, hell yeah! They got karaoke here for sure!
Hey, let's make some noise. We got a big crowd, so let's sing our hearts out. You guys ready? Put your fucking heart in it.
Woo! You got it!
I'm all in. Hell yeah!
Seems everyone's on board. We ready? Now, which song? Ah, that was some serious singing. Not bad, people.
We really cut loose. Gotta cool down now.
Same here. Damn, Joryu, you got a hell of a voice. How about a duet with our boss next time? That would take it to a whole nother level.
I'll think about it if the opportunity comes up.
Got ants in your pants?
Ibisu Pond? This where we're going next?
Yeah, we're going shopping. Let's give the locals our business and get our faces out there while we do it.
Welcome.
You sell suits here? Preferably some really nice ones.
You're looking for a high-quality suit? Well, we're Osaka's finest. Perhaps these are to your liking.
Not bad at all.
However, they're relatively highly priced. If I may ask, what's your spending budget?
I've got the money. That won't be a problem.
Oh my.
The name's Joryu. Got anything else that could pair with these suits?
Yes, of course. Please, wait a moment, Joryu-sama. I'll prepare them for you. How about this shirt? It's a luxury brand that many famous actors love.
I'll take it. Got anything else?
Naturally. Perhaps this tie. It's made of high-grade cashmere.
Great. Looks good to me. Pack all that up for me, would you? And then I'd like a watch and glasses, and some shoes while I'm at it. Got anything you think will fit?
Oh, yes. Of course. Thank you so much for your patronage.
Well, Surno, shopping can be pretty fun, can't it?
Of course it is. You're not the one paying for it. But at this rate, we ain't getting through all our cash. Guess I might as well get myself a suit, too. Excuse me, you got any good ones left?
Yes, of course. Please, take whatever you like.
Quite the scene we made.
Hey, hold up!
Let's go here next.
Hey, check it out. They got pool here. What do you say, Joey? Think you could take me?
A pool challenge? You're on.
Well now, look at Mr. Confident.
I was really into it back in the day. You took the gloves off, so don't expect me to go easy on you.
You two? One-on-one? Now this I gotta see. Watch out, Joryu. The Cap's a damn fine pool shark himself.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Should be a good game. I won't hold back.
Ooh, scary.
loosen up.
Well, well. What are you gonna do?
Hell yeah! Give it up!
You're turning up the heat.
Hell yeah! Give it up!
Not bad.
Whoops.
You all right? Yes.
Well, well. What are you gonna do? Whoops.
Hey, loosen up.
What are you gonna do?
You all right?
What are you gonna do?
Damn right!
You're turning up the heat. Hey, loosen up.
What are you gonna do?
You all right?
Well, well.
What are you gonna do? Damn right.
Not bad. Hey, loosen up. Sorry.
You're not too bad at this. God damn, got my ass kicked. Guess you weren't kidding.
You weren't too bad yourself. I'd say we had a solid game.
All right, we get it. You're a graceful winner. Let's get to the part where I buy you a drink for it already. Here you go.
Hey, I don't need more money. It's hard enough spending 30 million.
Hey, I scrounge up the cash, so I get to decide how I use it, right?
Cap ain't taking the loss too gracefully.
If that's how you feel, then fine.
What's going on?
Hello?
It's Cyrano. Word is Nishtani's left the castle. Looks like Operation Party Hardy was a success. I bet he's pissed as hell by now.
Great. So where is Nishitani most likely headed after he leaves this ship?
If he's after you, best bet is Sotenbori. But where exactly is anyone's guess?
Right.
I'll look into tracking him down. But who the hell knows what'll go down once he leaves the castle. Feel bad for him, but he's gotta be put out of action for a bit. Talk to you later.
Hey, Joryu, just got some info you're gonna want to hear. Word is some men from the Kijin clan stormed into Cabaret Grand thirsty for blood. Kept shouting, "Hand over Joryu, now!"
That's not good. I hate that I dragged the club into this mess.
Maybe my network could help.
Yeah. So how many men did the Kijin clan send?
20 to 30 from what I heard.
That's a lot of guys. Guess I better do something. Okay, thanks, Akame. Pain in the neck. Hey, what is this, a private event?
You're Joryu!
And you're Kijin clan, right?
You just saved us a hell of a lot of time. Must be my lucky day. In return, how about I save you the bullshit and kill you right now?
Here we go.
There he is!
How about this? Ready for this? Time. Rain down. Unless you want to be beaten to hell and back, I'd stay down.
Damn you.
Where's Nishitani? We know he left the castle.
The Kijin clan operates in the shadows. That's what we do best. Cross us, and you'll be looking over your shoulder to the day you die. Forget about ever resting easy again.
I take it you haven't been told where your boss is. Same for these other clowns?
That's right. None of us know. And we wouldn't tell you even if we did.
So you're saying your boss doesn't trust you? Not exactly something to brag about.
You mean you guys are the bottom of the shit barrel? You gotta be fucking kidding me! We don't appreciate punks like you messing up our joint. Now tell me, how you gonna fix this shit?
You're?
Joryu-sama, you saved the day. These jerks busted in and basically took us prisoner. The girls were scared out of their wits.
Sorry. This is actually all my fault. I'll pay you for your troubles.
What? If anyone's gonna pay it should be them. They are obviously the ones responsible.
I'm not so sure about that.
Hanawa.
Joryu may not have foreseen the damage to this place, but the fault rests squarely on his shoulders. Rest assured, I will cover all your losses. All I need is an estimate of the damages.
Don't know who you are or where you came from, but we gladly accept.
My name is Hanawa. Pleasure to meet you.
Hanawa-sama! Very much obliged.
You really don't appreciate your position, do you? You've been sticking out like a sore thumb.
It's a 50 billion yen job after all. It wouldn't be a good look for you if I cut corners.
Everything was going well enough until Nishitani left the castle. But your plan's hit a dead end now, hasn't it?
You could say that.
In fact, the situation is even worse now. Nishitani can strike anytime, anywhere. He's a natural-born killer. Once he targets you, it's already too late. It's one of his more terrifying qualities. It may seem like you've made progress, but haven't you actually put yourself in great danger?
Do you come all this way just to bust my chops?
This enemy is an exceptionally powerful organization, even among Omi Alliance members. Even I'd heard of the Kijin clan. It's only natural for Watase to be wary of them. For you to take them on alone is suicide.
Not if I knew where to find Nishitani.
And put yourself in his shoes. What would your next move be if you were him? Or better yet, hit him where it hurts the most. Figure out what that is, and you'll have him in the palm of your hand. A little pressure can draw out an enemy lurking in the shadows.
Hit him where it hurts the most, huh? I think I get it.
Huh. Giving advice like this to a Yakuza feels like preaching to the Buddha. I'll take care of the payment for the damages done here. I need you to focus on that 50 billion yen job of yours.
Tsuruno here. What's up, Kiryu-san?
Seems we didn't push Nishitani's buttons hard enough last night. We've got to hit him where it really hurts.
So you got a plan?
We're taking away the thing he treasures most. The castle.
Or what?
Round up as many Watase family soldiers as you can, then send them over to the castle. I'm about to leave now. Nishitani's off the boat, right? Then the castle shouldn't be as heavily guarded as it usually is.
So you're saying you're gonna take over the castle?
That's right. By force.
Whoa, wait a sec. That would mean war between the Watase family and the Kijin clan. My plan was to rough up the patriarch so it wouldn't come to that.
I know. Just have your men wear masks or something. Worked well during the raid on Daidoji down at the docks, didn't it?
Sure, but we're talking about fellow Omi Alliance members here. Ain't that a bit too ballsy?
Your call, Tsuruno. Make up your mind before I get to the castle. I'm not wasting any more time here. I'll do this alone if I have to.
All right, fine. I am the goddamn Watase family captain, so consider my mind made up. We'll head for the castle right now.
That's what I wanted to hear. See you there. Let's go. Full throttle. Mind if I smoke? Waste of time. Ready for this. Pain in the neck.
Doryu.
Suno.
Yo,
Not as much muscle as I expected you to bring.
the rest won't be long. Why don't we wait?
No, security's pretty light. We have enough to take him.
I don't know, it don't look so light to me.
Sure you! What took you so long? And you brought some friends. Well, get ready for the full castle treatment!
Huh. Pretty good shit talking. This is how a good old-fashioned raid ought to be.
Yeah, looks like they're raring to go. Let's do this! How about this? This This Don't be shy.
Kiryu-san, we took control of the ship. The castle's ours. We can take this baby wherever we want, whenever we want.
We can, but should we? Things go south, and it could get real ugly on here.
That's the plan. Nishitani needs to know the score. Let him know he'll lose his toy if he keeps himself holed up.
In that case, I'll go tell the captain to get this sucker moving.
In other news, a seemingly unregistered container ship has entered Osaka Bay. The Japan Coast Guard's repeated attempts to hail the ship were ignored. Approximately 1 hour later, it returned to sea and disappeared. It appears to be the largest class of container ship in the world. Amazingly, a castle-like structure has been sighted on the ship's bridge. There seems to be other buildings on its deck, all of which are brightly lit. The Japan Coast Guard considers the unregistered vessel a potential safety threat to domestic shipping routes. They are currently planning to investigate this ship further.
It's Hanawa. I've leaked the video of the castle to the press, as requested.
Good. Thanks for the quick work.
The Kijin clan's patriarch must have gotten word of it by now. Savvy move, I'd say. I doubt Nishitani will take this lying down. He loses everything if the castle is exposed for all to see. The news report should have been sufficient warning. Question is, what's his next move?
I bet he'll try to get in touch with me. And he knows he can always reach me through Suruno.
You Yakuza really know how to push people's buttons. Keep me posted if anything else happens. Until then.
It's Suruno. Ah, Patriarch Nishitani. Yeah, I just heard it on the news. Still hard to figure. The castle being hijacked. It's just unbelievable.
What? Joryu? He hijacked it?
That's crazy. That's true. I partied with him in Sotenbori the other day. But I was just showing him a good time. Yeah, of course I'll get in touch with him. Sure, I'll have him call you at your number. Okay, got it. Bye. In case you didn't hear, that was Patriarch Nishitani on the phone.
He doesn't suspect you were in on it?
How could he not? But he can't figure out why a fellow Omi Alliance member would do something like this. So I gotta be careful about what I say while the situation's still messy.
In that case, let's wrap this up quick. We need to take Nishitani down before he figures out you and I are in cahoots. We screw this up, and it's a war between the Watase family and Kijin clan. And the plan to dissolve along with the Tojo clan dies on the vine.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
What took so long, Kiryu-san?
The name's Storyu. And it took so long because I had to snap a photo for you.
What photo?
Sending it now. She is a fine vessel. Be a shame if the cops seized her.
What the hell? The fuck is this? What are you trying to pull, asshole?
This is your doing. None of this would have happened if you hadn't screwed with me.
Drop the act already. Why don't you start by telling me what the supposedly departed Kazuma Kiryu is doing on an Omi ship? And don't tell me you're just having a little fun. I'm not buying that shit. Shirano and Shishido are in on this, aren't they? Well, out with it!
Shouting into your phone isn't scaring anyone, Patriarch.
Is that right? Fine. Then how about you come on by?
There we go. Thought you'd never ask.
Know the golf center in Sotenbori?
Be there tomorrow. I'll send my captain over to get you.
Not coming yourself?
Don't worry.
Come quietly with my captain, and I'll meet with you. I won't be satisfied till I personally put a knife through your skull. I can hardly wait. Kiryu-san.
Storyu-sama.
Pardon me? Yeah.
Right.
Hmm?
Yes.
No.
What? If you would please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm?
How's it going?
Huh? I'm terribly sorry.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey. What?
Yeah, how about this?
Come on! We ain't done playing yet! Showtime, baby! No, get out! We ain't done here, chump! Showtime, baby! Get out!
Ready for this? Time's up.
No.
Sure.
Hmm?
Huh? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Joryu!
Huh?
Hey.
I don't think so.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've had it! Doryu! Oh!
Hey.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah. Oh.
Hmm? Yeah.
Right. Thank you very much.
No. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Doryu-sama. Yes.
Doryu! Huh?
Hmm? Coming through. How about this? Pain in the neck. A Kijin clan welcoming party, huh? I was told your captain would be meeting me here.
Captain? Well, that'll be me. And you see, while this is hello, it'll also be goodbye.
So that's Nishitani's command, huh? What, is he too busy to come see to things himself?
Even if that was his wish, we can't allow him to do that. That man's an Omi Alliance officer, you know. Taking you on be much too dangerous now. Ain't that right, Kazuma Kiryu?
The guy with that name is already dead.
All right then, we'll kill you till you stay dead. Hey, who the hell are you?
Tell me, How'd you know I'd be here?
We cast a pretty wide net round Osaka, you know. These Kijin clan boys, they came from a place down by the bay. So, that means Patriarch Nishitani's there too.
Now hold up. If that's the case, let's just take the car and get out of here.
Oh, come on now. Let's warm up with these bitches first!
You little... Who you calling a bitch?
Ready for this?
Ain't we like a couple old buddies? Who'd have thought?
Was this a good idea? Roughing up Kijin clan members for all to see? It's not a good look for you.
Well, that's why I got this mask. And besides, once we crush Patriarch Nishitani, no one can say shit about us. We just gotta do it quick. You and me.
What does Cyrano think about this?
The Cap's the one who tracked down Nishitani and sent me here. Said today's the day we put a stop to him. Gotta do it before he takes off again.
Right.
Huh. Now let's go give him an old school beatdown. I'm ready to roll. Hop in whenever you're ready.
Looks good. This is good. I'm out.
ありがとうございます。
Wasn't sure if you knew Kiryu-san, but Patriarch Nishitani, he came up in the Jingon Mafia.
He did.
You remember them? Korean gang that tangled with the Tojo for years, and lost. He's one of their few survivors after they were gone for good. The other members all split off, and Nishitani covered up his past, started fresh in the Yakuza as a Japanese. He worked his way up, left a trail of blood behind him too. Tough, mean motherfucker. Once he was high enough on the ladder, he finally told everyone the truth. By that point, nobody in the Omi had the balls to say shit about it. Sure as hell not to the Kijin clan patriarch's face. Don't matter where you're from. The top Yakuza only gets there by being the toughest swinging dick around.
Why tell me this?
Ain't you have your own part in putting the Jingon in the ground? Nishitani learned you were the dragon of Dojima, and now he's a dog with a bone. He could murder you 100 times over and still hold a grudge. Bet there's plenty more just like him, aren't there?
Then I'll die as many times as I have to.
All so you can protect those scamps back in Okinawa, huh?
They've got nothing to do with you. Leave them out of this.
My bad. Guess we're not as good of buddies as I thought. The Kijin clan's hideout is in the back of the warehouse. Used to be managed by an Omi Alliance front.
So you've been here before, then? If you've got a plan, spit it out already.
Neither of us like the runaround, do we? Well, Patriarch Nishitani's office is up there on the top floor. So the plan is we bust in the front, smack down any fools in our way, then beat the Patriarch to an inch of his life. Now we'll wing the rest.
Not a bad plan. But are you sure you want to do this? Wasn't Nishitani the model Kansai Yakuza in your eyes?
Gotta go above and beyond the ones you look up to. That's real maturity. Can't stay a starry-eyed kid forever.
If we weren't about to get our hands dirty, that'd almost sound poetic.
What took you so long, Kiryu? Can't remember the last time someone fucked me this hard. This time I'm going right for the jugular.
Better make this worth our while, Kijin clan. Ain't that right, Joryu?
Yeah, let's do this. Here we go. Get ready for this.
Don't be shy.
You boys got any idea where the fuck you are? I'm gonna put you both in the ground!
Trying to stop us with this shit? I got more where that came from. Let's tear this place apart!
Well, you done okay for yourselves, but the fun stops now!
Hey, assholes! End of the line!
Thanks.
Goddamn. Brutal. Damn thing broke. Patriarch Nishitani's office is above us. Time to give him what's coming.
Shishiro! The building's on fire!
Watase family associates are torching the place on Surno's orders.
Surno? He's here too?
Not the time. We got a job to finish before the place burns down.
Been waiting for you two. You in the Hanya mask. Did you really think you'd fool me? Huh, Shishido?
Guess nothing gets by you.
What are you trying to pull? What do you guys get out of the Omi tearing itself apart from the inside?
What do we get? Well, the castle was a nice, shiny prize. Captain Cyrano was mighty pleased, too.
That was the goal, was it? And if you wanted money, the Watase family's already ranking it in. Whatever you wanted. Guess you wanted it bad enough to make an enemy out of the Kijin clan. It's late in the game, huh? And it doesn't even have shit to do with Kazuma Kiryu being alive. Right, Kiryu? Enough with the charade. Show me your whole face. I knew it! The Dragon of Dojima! Well, fuck. I wish I could have bashed your head in while you were still in your prime.
Shishido, he's mine. Don't you lift a finger.
Got it. Show me how it's done, then.
And what about you, Shishido? How are you connected to Kiryu? I take it Cyrano's in on this too. So the Watase family captain really agreed to this.
Does it really matter now?
Huh?
I'm about to beat you to a bloody pulp. Nothing personal. It's just a job. Besides, our last brawl left a bad taste in both our mouths, right? You don't seem to think you lost to me, and now you think you can win. So nothing's been settled.
Yeah, you're right. None of that other shit matters now, does it? The only thing I want to hear is the two of you begging for your lives. So scream good, you hear me?
How about this?
Let's go.
Kiryu-san, we can get out this way.
All right. Give me a hand. Nishitani's coming with us.
The guy knows exactly who you are now. He ain't forgetting what you did to the Jingon. Just leave him there.
Shut up! Just help me!
God damn it. The fire escape's that way. Open the door! I got Nishitani!
All right. That'll do it.
What are you? But why?
Why keep Nishitani alive? Much easier for us if he's dead.
What about Suruno's words?
Just shut it! What's done is done!
Besides, Captain Suruno knows all about this.
He knew this? Suruno! You bastard! You were planning to kill Nishitani all along? Why? There was no need to go that far!
Afraid I disagree. He had to die. He wasn't worth sparing. Nishitani, he...
What?
A long while back, a young soldier ditched the family. He'd worked under me. The kid was a troublemaker. Former bike gang member, only 20 years old at the time. Leaving the family without permission is a major offense. And going too easy on him would have set a bad precedent. But he was still a kid. So I pretended to look for him, all the while planning to let it slide.
And then?
Nishitani said, he's gotta pay. Took it on himself to track the kid down. It wasn't even his family. He just heard about it from someone. Probably wanted to impress my boss. Everyone knew I planned to let it slide. By the time I heard the news and rushed over, his fingernails had been ripped out, his nose sliced off, belly covered in cuts and burns. Nishitani's trademark torture routine. Kid was beyond saving. Nishitani was gonna finish by burying him alive up in the mountains. That's when I put him out of his misery with a bullet to the head. Kid didn't need to suffer no more.
The Patriarchs tormented me plenty. In the Kijin clan's Colosseum, the losers and weaklings got pulled out. Then the Patriarch gave him the full treatment the Cap just mentioned. You had to do whatever it took to survive. That's why I already regret what I just did. He got off too easy. Should have taken my time before sending him to hell.
I agreed the second I heard the boss wanted to disband the Yakuza. But not for the higher-ups' tortured reasoning. There are other reasons why the Yakuza need to die out. Be better if we disappeared, than give monsters like Nishitani a chance to have their way.
All this would have been more convincing if you hadn't just tricked me into being an accomplice to murder.
Could be. We're monsters who ought to disappear too. We may act like we're better than the rest, but our shit stinks just as bad.
Anyways, well done, boys. We destroyed the head of the Kijin clan. Now we wait for our boss to be released. Ain't that right?
Yeah, let's do this!
Joryu, I've just received word from Surano-san. Omare Nishitani III is dead, and the Kijin clan's base is burned down.
Surano was planning on killing him all along.
Yes. Eliminating Nishitani was necessary before the Omi Alliance's dissolution. No better way to guarantee his absence than death. You were the only one who didn't want that.
I wonder...
Disbanding the Omi Alliance and Tojo clan at the same time won't be bloodless. Killing Nishitani keeps it to a minimum.
Can't make an omelet without breaking an egg. That the idea? People in charge love that one.
I suppose so.
Remember that the Kijin clan are hitmen, practically the bosses of them. Nishitani had a lot of blood on his hands. If his death helps us, then so be it.
You think Watase and Daigo will feel the same way?
I'm sure they'll understand, at the very least. They sit above tens of thousands in their organizations. I imagine they had to make ruthless calculations on a daily basis. Would you impose some kind of penalty on Surano for his involvement in this? No, you wouldn't.
I just stopped by to report in that this part of the job's done. If you already heard it from Surano, I have nothing more to add.
At any rate, the biggest barrier to the Omi's dissolution is gone now. All that's left is to wait for Watase's release, then watch as the Yakuza become a thing of the past. Why don't you leave Sotenbori for a bit? You just need to be back the day before Watase gets out.
You're asking me to hole up at the temple?
Not immediately. Go ahead and tie up any loose ends first. You must be exhausted. I suggest you stay with Akame-san tonight.
Pain in the neck. Ready for this. How about this? Waste of time. don't have time. Here we go. Have a little rest.
Would you mind returning to the temple for a bit?
Yeah, I've got nothing left to do.
I'm not surprised. You'll be leaving Osaka for a while then. Just sit tight until Watase is released.
Oh, fuck! What do you mean we don't have as much booze as we thought? Ah, forget it. Just bring everything we got. I'll make it worth your while. And then some. No shit. Sorno Han. Been too long, man. Busy lately, I take it?
I've been, yeah. After tomorrow, I can finally relax.
Really? But the chairman's finally stepping down when Captain Watase gets back. We'll be celebrating that tomorrow, too. Ain't the Watase family back to be even busier?
Suppose you got me there.
But still, Patriarch Nishitani would have been the one cheering loudest for Captain Watase taking the reins. But now look where we are. Patriarch got iced in a goddamn raid, and nobody can find this Joryu guy who did it. You ask me, I'd want to know what the fuck's going on.
We're all on the hunt for the asshole. Burns my guts what happened. I owe a lot to the late Patriarch.
Owe him. You.
What? I say something weird?
I guess in his way he did take a liking to you, didn't he? Yeah, the Patriarch rode your ass like a prize pony. But at least it made you tough as nails, huh? Boy, I bet he broke you real good. Mind and body both.
He was the model Kansai Yakuza. It was an honor, him taking a liking to me.
The boss must be bent out of shape over Nishitani, too. So put on a happy face when we meet him, all right?
Was already gonna. See ya.
Tell you what makes me bent out of shape is lying to fellow Omi.
Well, suck it up. You think my ass ain't on the line here, too? He'll be the first one to blow when the announcement's made.
Honestly, I can't tell who's gonna do what tomorrow. Been a while since I felt this kind of chill down my spine.
What about Kiryu-san?
Still with the Daidoji. Should be coming back to Osaka soon.
Only one day left. It's finally upon us, Kiryu-san.
I'm meditating.
Very well. Don't mind me, then.
It's all right. Nice thing about meditation is you can do it anytime, any place.
The Daidoji once found the news of the Yakuza's dissolution unimportant. But the winds have changed course, haven't they?
Hmm?
I wasn't sure if you knew. Governor Ryo Aoki has ousted Ogikubo-sensei and succeeded him as chair of the Citizens' Liberal Party. Politician by day, Yakuza puppeteer by night. That's how he got the authority to fit the collar snug over the Omi and Tojo both. He's young, and he's after sweeping power. Of course, the Daidoji are none too pleased with that. But the dissolution of the Omi alliance tomorrow would also be a big blow to Aoki.
So,
that means the job you're doing will be beneficial to the faction. And when you factor in the 50 billion in assets we received from the Watase family, you've done more for the Daidoji than anyone. And they called you a freeloader.
you know, it looks cheap to let money do all the talking.
You're also owed a debt of gratitude for saving my life. Though I suppose that's my own cross to bear.
What's with you? You're awful misty-eyed today.
Close communication between workers and management is fundamental to an organization's smooth operation.
Gotta write that one down.
On that note, once your work is finished, I think you ought to relax for a while. I'll start pestering my superiors to get you a reward of some kind.
A reward?
It must drive you crazy to be stuck in here. How about a vacation, all by yourself? It'd be a nice change of pace. Naturally, you'll avoid Okinawa and Kamurocho. But we'll try to accommodate anywhere else you'd like to go.
A vacation, huh?
I gather this isn't something you think about often. But give it a try. Is there anywhere you might like to visit?
Well, I've always wanted to go to Hawaii.
Any particular reason?
Something Yumi said once. She wanted to get married there. It just came out one day while we were goofing around.
You mean Yumi Sawamura, I take it. Haruka Sawamura's mother. The love of your life.
The Nala Hill Memorial Church.
Hmm?
Yumi always talked about going there when she was working nights in the city. She'd grown up way out in the country, at an orphanage called Sunflower.
And this church? It's in Hawaii?
Before I die, I'd like to leave Japan. And bring this there. That's the only gift I've ever given her.
I had no idea. You were such a romantic, Kiryu-san.
Anawa?
Yes?
That's personal.
Right. Oh. Sorry to pry. Bad habit of mine.
We were never engaged. Back then, I just couldn't ever tell her how I felt. By the time I finally found the words, she was on her deathbed.
Kiryu-san.
Forget I said anything. Hawaii just popped into my head, that's all. Besides, we've got tomorrow to worry about first. Who knows what'll happen when a room full of Yakuza hear about the dissolution.
Your reward doesn't need to be Hawaii. It doesn't even need to be travel. Is there anything else that you want?
I'm the man who erased his life and his name. I don't want anything. Even if I did, you couldn't give it to me.
Truthfully, I do know what you want. But the one thing I can't do is let you see the kids in Okinawa.
Yeah, I know. Sure you want this? Yeah, let's go. Time for some air support. Rain Don't be shy. Pain in the neck.
we are.
You're here too, Cyrano?
Yeah, been waiting for you.
Sure has. Practically waltzed in like he owned the place and said he'd wait till you showed. Even though I told him I was working. Been a real pain in my ass.
Oh, fucking right already. Quit your yapping, will ya?
So what is it? What brought you here?
Don't worry, nothing major. Just thought I'd give you a rundown about tomorrow. Got some stuff to explain. Not here, though. We'll meet the boss tomorrow at a construction site on the edge of Sotembori. Gonna be fresh out of the joint. We'll slap a suit on him, then head to Omi Alliance HQ.
Does he know I'm coming?
Yeah, our lawyers filled him in. Told him all about you. Including that you were with us when we offed Nishitani.
You did, huh?
And about that, I'm sorry I kept you in the dark.
So that's what you wanted to explain.
Don't get me wrong. I got no regrets about it happening. If I could do it over, I'd still kill him. But I tricked you into getting your hands dirty. Then I told you he was a piece of shit that got what was coming to him. Didn't even apologize neither. Well, from where I'm sitting now, I think that was pretty lousy. After tomorrow, I'm gonna be an ex-Yakuza. No rank, no title. Getting a bow from that kind of nobody probably don't do much for you. But still, I'm real goddamn sorry.
You and me, we've both led the life. We've been told time and again that sorry's not good enough. So you bow, but you don't really expect to be forgiven. Am I wrong? We'll carry the weight of the things we've done for the rest of our lives. Not like we have any other choice. That's not gonna change when the Omi and Tojo are broken up either.
So I take it I don't have your forgiveness then, huh?
Lift your head up already. You made your point.
No. It stays down until you say you forgive me.
Fine. You're forgiven.
Really?
So, that all you wanted to talk about?
No. I do have one piece of good news. Some intruders showed up at Omi HQ not too long ago. One of them used to be Tojo. Name's Ichiban Kasuga. You know him? Just got out of prison after 18 years.
I think I've heard of him. I was locked up at that time, too. But he was in a different prison. Any idea why he'd break into Omi HQ?
Kasuga used to work for Masumi Arakawa. Like a lost dog, he went right on back to Kamurocho after he got out. And that's when Arakawa shot him.
Shot him?
Remember, Arakawa was pretending to be a Tojo trader in front of the Omi Alliance. Had to shoot his own former loyal in cold blood just to keep up the act. If he didn't, some other Omi probably would have killed the guy anyway. But Arakawa hit him, so he just barely survived. Shot him to save him, more or less.
Hell of a stunt.
Then Kasuga found out about Arakawa's true intentions. The dissolution plan. Everything. So once he got the call from his precious Papa Arakawa-san, he came running over to Osaka. He'll be on our side at the announcement tomorrow.
Will he make for good muscle?
Here he went toe-to-toe with Goro Majima and Taiga Saejima. Course, Kasuga had a handful of buddies with him.
You weren't kidding about the good news.
No one knows what'll happen once the cat's out of the bag. Not many guys around we can trust, you know? But Patriarch Watase and the Tojo clan's 6th chairman are ready for every Omi in that room to see this as a declaration of war. Our job's to protect the two of them and see the dissolution through.
Understood. If they're in a tight spot, I'll step in. That $50 billion included a bodyguard fee, didn't it?
We're much obliged. Take your time and rest up for tomorrow, Kiryu-san. Been waiting for you. The boss should be here soon. He's on his way from the joint.
In a different time, we'd have rolled out the red carpet. But meeting at the prison's a no-go. Doesn't matter if you're captain of the Omi anymore.
Yeah, I know.
I bet. You did 10 years, didn't you? For killing your boss, no less. Us smashing up the Omi today ain't so different, is it?
What gives, Shishido? You scared all of a sudden?
Those decades of Yakuza families, all that history. And we're gonna tear it all down. Ain't you nervous, Captain?
Maybe a bit, but my mind's made up. And you'd better watch yourself. Don't say stupid shit like that round the boss.
Of course.
Welcome back, boss.
Thanks.
Thank you for all you've done for us.
I could say the same.
Haven't changed a bit, boss.
Welcome back.
Sereno, Shishido, you two did good. See, you brought a dragon back from the dead. Couldn't have been easy.
Sure wasn't, but 50 billion goes a long way. The Daidoji were willing to let out his leash a bit.
Thanks for coming, Kiryu-han. Guess I'm not the only one in a tough spot here. You know how much cash I ran through to find you?
You're already talking about money? Man, I knew it was more about ideals.
Ah! Big talk coming from a dead man. None of it ever made any goddamn sense, did it? The dragon of Dojima died, but no one saw the body. We'll be dumb enough to fall for that shit.
Fooled everyone but you.
Only one you're fooling is yourself. Anyway, forget all that. We got a big event today, and I can't pull it off without you. This is the day the Yakuza end.
Yeah. Making a big move. You and Daigo both.
We didn't choose this. The times forced us to. Politicians, cops, they treat us like we ain't even people, then justify it with one bullshit law or another. Only future we got as Yakuza is as lapdogs or underground thugs.
Seems that way.
But we can still make ourselves a third option. We dissolve the groups and get as many of the Yakuza as we can into our safety net. But the longer we wait, the less we can do. And more Yakuza will fall by the wayside.
Truthfully, I can't say if that's the right choice. I'm hardly qualified to. But either way, you're putting your lives on the line to do this. That's reason enough for me to help.
Look, I realize you got Daijoji breathing down your neck. But putting two giants like Omi and Tojo to rest didn't take living legends. And a dead one, I suppose. I'm counting on you, Kiryu-han.
Boss, do you have the letter of dissolution?
Huh?
This is a historic moment. How about I get you in a badass pose holding the paperwork?
Hey, quit screwing around.
Oh, come on. Everybody's snapping pics these days. Right, Kiryu-san?
Whoa, knock it off. The fuck's wrong with you?
The captain of the Omi Alliance, conspiring with the supposedly dead former 4th chairman of the Tojo clan. Plotting to betray his family and disband the Omi? He's got the declaration of dissolution addressed to the police right there in his pocket.
I get it. You're against all this.
Shishido.
Omi, new or old, see this video right here? Rank be damned, they'll kill you. On top of that, they'll see it was me who exposed you. I'll be the goddamn hero.
What are you saying?
To start, I'll be taking over the Watase family. Already had the groundwork laid.
What? All of you?
So the Patriarch and the Captain weren't with us. No shit that'd have everyone turned on you. You were so busy licking Watase's boots, you forgot about everyone else under you. Just means you didn't have the damn balls.
And you think you're any different?
I know my place in the world. I'll take it step by step. Patriarch will be the first for me. Then it'll be the top of the Omi Alliance.
That's some pretty big talk there.
I wasn't raised that great, you know. When I can take my shot, I make sure I put my life on it. 2 long years. I've been waiting for this. To expose the Omi Alliance's greatest threat. You backstabbing rat fucks!
So you were against us all this fucking time.
Asshole. You two turned on us first. Turned your back on us!
Hey! I'm back! You all missed me, right?
Nishitani.
Kazuma Kiryu and Masaru Watase. You're both dead as fuck. You wrinkly ass traitors!
What? How? Patriarch Nishitani, you're supposed to be...
I'm the one who killed him. Remember? Kiryu-san was there, but I had my back to him. He couldn't see a thing. So I just pretended to stab him with a little toy that spurts blood. Had a rescue team nearby and everything. All went according to plan. Well made, unlike yours.
But why, Shishido? Don't you hate Nishitani too? How could you?
You're not wrong. Patriarch Nishitani's had me under his thumb forever. It's been a living hell for years on end. And you're the one who saved my ass, Captain.
So this is how you repay the favor?
You know, I was a good-for-nothing little shit as a kid. But now, I strut around this fucking town head high. Out having those glitzy nights I always dreamed about. And once I knuckled up and stood on the winning side, I learned. There ain't nothing better than having the run of somebody. 'Cause you're stronger than them, and they're piss scared of you.
Damn you.
A full belly, clothes on my back, women in my bed. Maybe you think all that was a gift from you.
What?
But you'd be fucking wrong. I'm the one who clawed my way up from nothing. You just gave me a little boost in the home stretch. God, getting ordered around by a smug asshole like you, so sure his shit don't stink. I can't count how many times I've wanted to strangle you. I don't know how I managed not to. I don't owe you a goddamn thing. Everything I got 'cause I fought and won and took it my own fucking self. And you're planning to do what again? Break up the group? Dissolve the Omi Alliance? Fuck out of here with that. You go senile in lockup or something, you dickless piece of shit.
Shishido.
But while you all were flipping your shit over your little conspiracy, I still didn't have any proof. That's why I held on till the time was right. Even with proof, I'm not an idiot of your caliber. I know I can't rebuild the Omi alone. You gotta show people a vision for the future, or else nobody will follow you. But with the Kijin clan at my back, everything's taken care of. After I saved Patriarch Nishitani from the fire, I laid all my cards on the table for him. How Kazuma Kiryu survived, about the plot to dissolve the Omi Alliance and the Tojo clan.
A shocking betrayal. An unforgivable conspiracy. Isn't that right, Watase Anaki? You recognize what I had back then. Didn't even care that I just left the Chingon Mafia, did you? Power is all that matters, eh? You showed those weren't empty words. I figured you for a real man's man, so I didn't mind getting my hands dirty for you. Who do you have to thank for that squeaky clean image of yours, huh? And now you throw me to the wolves because I'm in the way of your scheme? Kill him? Get rid of him? Sounds damn crazy, right?
No, I'm the one who ordered you to be killed.
Shut your fucking mouth, Cyrano! Hawking's not going to save you. Watase Anaki here betrayed me, just like he betrayed the Omi Alliance. You know how much that stings for us? You got any idea? But you, Shishido, you've gone above and beyond. What a guy. I love ya.
If you all don't want the Omi Alliance, then we'll take it for ourselves.
What was that about bootlicking earlier? Looks like you're happy to do just the same.
Damn right. And look what that lick bought me.
Let me be frank, Kiryu-han. I wasn't expecting this. Squaring off against the Watase family and Kijin both? Who would have figured? Here I thought the worst fit would be at Omi HQ.
Yeah, me too. So, if you lost your edge in the joint, we're done for.
Huh, been that type and planning this day for years. I ain't gone soft even a little. Can't speak for you, though.
Well, that gives me a bit of hope. What about you, Surno?
Huh? Me?
I get to fight with a couple of legends. You think I'd pass up being part of that trio? Fact is, I'm so fucking mad right now, you couldn't stop me if you tried.
Perfect. Shishido, your plan may have been years in the making, but you missed one major detail.
Yeah?
What do you think will happen if you don't kill us here and now? You'd have to start all over again, wouldn't you? You think you have enough manpower to take us down?
Now here's a moment worth saving.
Shoot another video, now.
Show everyone in the Omi Alliance what we're made of.
Hell yes!
Get rid of these relics! The new Omi Alliance begins now! Kill them all! Let's go!
Ready for this.
I'll handle them somehow. So just hold out.
Now the fun
This is Don't be shy.
God damn it. How the fuck did this happen?
Appreciate the time. Got a warm-up thanks to you. Sorry to break it to you like this, but the show's gotta go on.
I ain't finished with you, fucker!
Sorry about your precious scoop there.
No. Damn it! Just fucking die! Cerno! Oh no! Boss! I'm so glad it's you. You're the one I wanted most of all anyway. My big white whale.
You wanna kill me? I guess I can't blame you. If I were in your shoes, I feel the same way.
I've always looked up to you, you know. Why'd you betray us? How could you toss
Sorry about that, but I can't be dying today.
Shut your mouth! More of them.
Figured you needed a hand, so I made sure to step on it here. Perhaps I may have gone a little overboard.
Hanawa, what are you doing here?
What about me?
Akame's been giving us info on Sotenbori lately. She's got her fingers in every pie in this city, so to speak. And today, she got a tip that someone resembling Nishitani was spotted around town. Dead man walking.
Yep, just a little bit ago.
I worried I may be imposing, but I decided to check in on you anyway. Limo and all. Didn't want to show up empty-handed. Can't have the Omi captain riding in anything less.
Have a new suit, Joryu. You're covered in blood, you know.
You've got some thoughtful friends.
You're telling me.
Hey,
I got something for you too, boss.
I guess I won't have a chance to rest this gut of mine.
Didn't I tell you? This is just the beginning.
Yeah.
This might sting a little, but it'll hide the cuts. Wouldn't be a good look for breaking up the Omi. They'd think your own guard dog bit you.
I don't need salt rubbed in with the makeup. I get the picture.
The bleeding on your belly stopped, but that's all. Try to move as little as possible, all right?
Shit! Ah, that's smart!
You'll need some rest, Suruno-san. If you can't even walk, then I'm afraid there's not much else you can do.
Fuck off! The boss is the one who got gut-shanked. And I worked hard as hell for a long time to make this day a reality. I ain't about to split right when things get good.
Good grief. How can you stick your neck out so far for those above you? The Yakuza lifestyle is alien to me.
He's a rare sort these days. So, what do we do about Nishitani?
Don't worry. Someone from Daidoji will be around to pick him up soon. We should be leaving shortly.
Sorry to keep y'all waiting. Watase-san's Scarless makeover is complete. You guys can head to Omi HQ now. I'll say goodbye to you here. Oh? What's up, Joryu?
When we first met, I never imagined you'd end up doing so much for me. Thank you, Akame. I really mean it.
Huh? Why are you making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again?
Sorry. Guess I sounded pretty serious.
Well, listen up, Joryu. I'm gonna have work for you when you get back. I'll be counting on you?
Sure thing. Now we're finally back on track.
Not exactly. I counted Shishido on my side, but now he's gone and I got a knife to the gut. Sarno's got a banged up leg, too.
That may be, but at least you're being chauffeured in a limousine. The Omi captain shouldn't bellyache so much. Though I suppose you've been stabbed there.
Hey, shut your goddamn mouth already! This ain't the time to be flapping your fucking lips like usual.
Guys, come on. I'm the one sitting here with all this shit speckled on my face. I gotta stand tall once we get to HQ. Give me a break for now, will you?
Whatever you say.
How much further, Hanawa?
About 10 minutes.
That means in 15, the Omi Tojo dissolution will have been declared. I'm about to light a powder keg loaded with who the hell knows what.
Right. And the role you play may be the most important one of all. You're reading the Yakuza its last rites. And you know as well as I do. You're the only one who can pull that off. Do declarations of dissolution even exist?
They do now. Got one right here. Feels like I wrote out my last will and testament.
Probably similar enough.
No one can say what comes next. Best be ready for the worst.
It really is quite the sight. Being greeted by the young leaders of the Alliance like this. So, these are the folks you're breaking the bad news to?
Ah, shut up already.
Watase, how's your wound holding up?
Oh, it's only the worst pain I've ever felt. I'll try to keep a straight face.
I'll protect you with my life. No one will lay a finger on you.
Knock it off. You damn charmer.
This is where I make my exit. I hope it all goes well for you.
We've been through some shit, haven't we? I owe you a thanks, Hanawa.
Joyu, don't forget, you're still a Daidoji man. It's imperative you come back in one piece.
Right.
The Omi Alliance of Kansai started off as the idea of a few ambitious men more than 100 years ago. In the early days, we were fierce, ready to go to war at any moment. Although we only fought against other factions, we know these wars took a heavy toll on the people here in the city we call home. And for that, we are deeply sorry. Therefore, on this day, the presiding chairman does declare, and I, Captain Watase, do co-sign, this official document, which proclaims the Omi Alliance of Kansai, is hereby dissolved.
Huh? What the fuck?
This we pledge to the Osaka PD.
What? Why are you doing this, Captain? What are you thinking?
I'm Daigo Dojima, 6th chairman of the Tojo clan.
Tojo clan? The fuck's he doing here?
Think it's time.
Let's do it.
As the Omi Alliance does, so shall we. The Tojo clan is also officially dissolved. Watase-san and I will serve as each other's witnesses as we each end our factions together. This decision was ratified by the Omi chairman, Captain Watase, and acting Captain Masumi Arakawa.
Bullshit! What kind of shady crap is this?
Fuck you, Watase! You're a goddamn traitor!
Saejima.
I made sure this would be nice and sharp for today. I really want to test it out. Any volunteers?
Majima-san.
We're gonna march this declaration down to Osaka PD. I know, most of you are none too happy about it. So listen up. If you consider yourself real Yakuza, then you'll have to stop me by force.
Good shit. I'm starting to see the big picture, Arakawa-han.
So that's him, Masumi Arakawa.
Sure is.
This kind of brawl, most of us never lived to see one like it. So if we're gonna make history here, you bet your ass I'm gonna take a stand with the side having the most fun.
You twisting the knife on us, Tendo?
I'd much rather fight with you than against you.
Things are about to get real spicy now. Hey, see that scraggly fella next to Tendo over there? He's that Kasuga guy I was talking about.
Finally time to step out of the shadows, huh? Look at us. We're about to have the fight of our lives just to get that point across. With the Yakuza legends at our side. Let's make it one to remember!
That's our cue.
Right. They've all got eyes on Watase and Daigo. We need to protect them.
enough! Watase!
Oh shit! Watase!
What the? I knew you weren't really gone.
So he's finally back. The Dragon of Dojima.
Watase, how did you find him?
Who, him? I don't know what you're talking about. He's just some extra muscle. Some bodyguard I hired. Couldn't even tell you his name.
Leave this part to me. You guys worry about the front line. I'll protect the back even if it costs me my life.
I don't know who you are, but you sure know how to make an entrance.
Goddamn, seriously? Share the spotlight, would you, Kiryu-san?
All right, time for seconds. This feast ain't over till it's over!
Yeah, let's go. This is showtime.
Jory! More enemies are coming in from over there. Seems like there's no end to them.
I'll give him a taste of my fists. Sorry, but no one gets past here. And if you want to try, you'll have to get through me first.
Is that all of them? Nice. We did it.
Kiryu-san. Don't take this the wrong way, Dojima-san. It's just that my bodyguard, well, he's not anybody whose name you would know. You might be thinking he looks real damn familiar, but it ain't him.
Hold on.
I hired him from a temple called Daido something or other, I think it was. That's all I got. Puzzle it out for yourself.
Understood.
Well, if we're done here, let's go.
Everyone, come this way.
Good luck out there, Kasuga. You're gonna do great.
And that was way, way easier than I thought it would be. Kind of a letdown, huh?
You say that, but this shit's exhausting. Felt like I lose my damn lunch.
Still, guess this really is the end, huh? The Omi and the Tojo are done like dinner. Smell you later, guys. Oh, I know. How about a party to celebrate, huh? Could really go for some tripe right about now. Of course, we can't forget to bring Mr. Bodyguard along.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Oh, come on, just a few drinks. You know I never bought it. The whole thing about you dying and all was a load of bullshit. Kiryu-chan.
You've got the wrong guy. Sorry, but I've never met you.
The hell? Look me in the eye and tell me you expect me to keep playing along with this shit.
I'm not asking you to do anything for me. You can move on and forget about it once I'm gone.
Yeah, whatever. I'll go along with your little charade for now, okay? So no leaving. My heart can't take it.
Huh.
Huh? What's that?
Shishido. You're still standing?
If Luke's got killed, we'd be in trouble about now.
So he hasn't learned his lesson. Guess it's on me to teach it.
Hey, you didn't finish the job? Why not, you gun sop?
That or he's one hell of a cockroach.
You're not getting off that easy. Not while I'm still sucking air. If you want to fuck with the Omi Alliance, I'm pushing back till I'm dead in the ground.
It's over, Shishido. Cut the crap. This is freaking pathetic, man.
You stay the fuck out of the way, traitor.
Shishido.
Cornered animal at this point. Don't look like he's got anything left to lose. Hajima! Get the fuck off me!
Is that the best you got? Look at me. I'm still kicking assholes. And not just me. The whole Omi Alliance. Ain't that right?
Stubborn shit like this here. That's what the Omi was best at.
Watase-san, you're hurt.
Boss!
Guess before we go to the cops, I gotta change again, huh?
Now listen here. If we don't kill these bastards right now, the Yakuza are done for good. You okay being crushed by rats? Dying on the ground? With all the pride of a soggy goddamn napkin? Don't forget who you are! The Omi fucking Alliance! Yeah! Yeah! Strength and terror. That's how you dominate. Show these cowards some real Yakuza!
God damn it. We need to shut him up.
It's fine. Let him go. All the way.
Hey! They're still in the garden! It's time! Get moving! Kill these shitbird traitors! For years they've been scheming behind all our backs to make this happen. Creeping in the shadows, pulling the strings, making us prance around like they're little puppets. Fuck that shit! Don't try to tell me any one of you's okay with that! Fucking ain't right with us!
They can take their dissolution and stick it up their motherfucking asses!
Don't forget about those Tojo pricks neither. Anyone standing in our way is dead. I want it raining blood!
They got a real fire under their ass now.
God damn it. That's why I said we needed to shut his mouth.
Wouldn't matter. These guys aren't gonna back down. Not until they've given it every last thing they've got. Shishido, Nishitani. They're old-school Yakuza, all right. They put on a big show to make everyone fall in line. And just as long as all that helps them get whatever they're looking for, nothing's off-limits to them. Every single Yakuza faction, they ran on guys like that. Got a lot of good use out of them. So if we really want to dissolve the Yakuza, we have no choice but to meet them head-on and make sure we finish the job for good. That's the only way we're really gonna bring an end to all this. We step up, here and now. Because we're the only ones that can make it happen.
Bodyguard knows what he's talking about. These guys, they ain't gonna see it our way unless we force them to. Ain't that right, Dojima-san?
Feeling like I'm the only one with no balls here.
Don't say that. All this right here, none of it happens if not for you and Watase. Dismantling Japan's two biggest Yakuza groups? You ask me, that takes balls of steel.
Fair enough. Well then, today, the Tojo clan goes out with a bang!
What's up with these guys? There's that good shit.
Let's dance!
Kiryu-san! Over there! He's headed for HQ!
You bastard! Let's finish this, Kiryu!
Shisho! You bitches! This ain't over yet!
Get going, Kiryu. Leave these clowns to us.
You said he was yours, right? Then go have your fun. Make sure you teach him a real good lesson.
Got it. Appreciate the help. Even though we just met.
You always were stubborn, Kiryu-chan.
guy who sits the Great Hall. In this spot right here. He's the one who runs everything. Just one word. That's all it would take to mobilize every Yakuza in Japan. That's the kind of strength we're all dreaming of!
That's not the world we live in anymore. I think you ought to know that well enough by now.
Don't you fucking tell me what I know! Maybe none of this matters to you. You sat the Tojo throne, even if it didn't last. But some of us got no choice. If being a Yakuza is the only life you know, then this room's all you fucking have! This place, it's the dream. And without it, we're dead!
The dream, huh?
Golden boy like you could never understand. You'll never know what it is you've taken from us.
I get it.
Do you?
I can erase my name. I can deny who I am. But deep down, I'm the same as you. You hear someone out there stronger. And soon your only thought is how to defeat them. You want to prove you're unmatched? Then bask in the glory. That's how we're built.
If that's how we're built, then why the fuck did you help tear it all down? Why would you take our goddamn dream away?
That's easy. Because compared to the hopes and dreams of everyone else out there, ordinary people just struggling to get through their daily lives, our dream isn't worth a damn.
You may have fucked everything sideways showing up here and raising hell. But at least I'll get to kill you myself. And once that's done, those little shits are next.
You want to rattle me so bad you can taste it. But doesn't change the fact that this ends right here. No matter how many bullshit threats you throw at me.
Ha! All done then? Doesn't change shit. Think I give a shit about some legendary Yakuza? All you fucks! I'll murder every one of you!
Come here.
You little piece of shit! Your legend ends here.
Time to finish. Get off me.
The fuck are you assholes looking at?
The Omi Alliance disbands as of today. For all your kicking and screaming, you couldn't stop the boss or the Tojo clan. We won.
You put up a good fight. I'll give you that. Time to go. Nothing more for us here.
Watase.
Come on, get in. I'll give you guys a lift.
I brought you another change of clothes, Watase-san.
Thoughtful as ever. Thanks for that.
Of course. I think you'll fit. Might be a little tight, though.
Well, got some guts, don't you? Trying to pull a fast one at a Daidoji? Pretty slick for a two-bit thug. Personally, I'd end you right here and be done with it. But you'll make a fine agent, so you can keep your life. You're gonna be on a damn short leash till the day you die. But don't worry. Nishitani will be there too, so you won't be lonely.
No!
Already tired of meditating. That's a rare sight.
I just couldn't free myself from worldly desires. When I told him, he gave me this.
The road to enlightenment is long and arduous. We all need to take a break once in a while.
I'm not certain anyone will reach enlightenment from here.
How uncharitable.
You have more work for me?
No. You need some time to cool off. You barely had enough time to catch your breath after all you've done in Osaka and Yokohama.
Yeah, guess so.
So the legendary dragon's chosen Ichiban Kasuga as his successor. Now that I think of it, there is a resemblance. Going to jail for the crimes of others. No, wait. Isn't that what Yakuza do all the time?
I don't think of it as some grand statement about a successor. But after the dissolution, I just wanted to help with the burden he had to carry, however I could.
Before you encouraged him, he was just some thug fresh out of jail. And that thug went on to stop Ryo Aoki from going mad with power. The Daidoji couldn't overlook Aoki going rogue like that. Without your help, there's no way Kasuga could have done so much, don't you think?
I didn't give the kid superpowers. He was already strong enough. We just ran into each other. That's all.
Still.
What are you getting at? Stop beating around the bush. You came here because you needed me for something, right?
Oh yes, that's right. The Daijoji are offering you a reward for your services.
A reward?
It's been said before, but your work has proven very effective. After all, it got us 50 billion yen in assets. And, on a personal note, it also saved my life. Leaving that debt unpaid doesn't sit right. So first of all, I'd like to show you this. You haven't seen this before, have you? It's your grave in Okinawa. Our hidden cameras filmed this. The same ones that we used to monitor the orphanage kids. This was taken on the anniversary of your death. Haruto-kun was around 4 at the time, huh? Growing up nicely indeed. The camera's positioned far away, so they don't know they're being watched. Your last 2 visitors that day were Taichi-kun and Ayako-san. After a while, Ayako-san spotted the camera. She might have noticed light reflecting off the lens.
Hey, Taichi. Is that a camera I'm seeing?
Yep. Looks like it.
And it's pointed at Uncle Kaz's grave?
If it's a hidden camera, then someone's probably watching us.
Does that mean... Do you think Uncle Kaz set it up?
If Uncle Kaz is really still alive, then maybe he did. Yo, Uncle Kaz!
Oh, come on. What do you think you're doing?
What? There's a chance he might see this, right?
Huh?
We got nothing to lose, so let's try. Hey, Uncle Kaz! Can you see me okay? It's Taichi! And... Ayako is here too. We're all doing great. Same with Haruka and Haruto.
Shiro, Izumi, Koji, Mitsuo, Riona, and Eri, everybody's doing well. And plus, to be honest with you, nobody here actually believes that you're, dead. I'm serious.
Hey, Uncle Kaz. So, I'm a firefighter now. When bad things happen, and people who are in trouble need help, I want to be the one who steps up when no one else has the courage. It's probably because I grew up watching you.
As for me, I got a job at a small office. I fought really hard to get it, and it worked out.
Koji's working for a company now, too.
Riona got a job in fashion. Eri wants to work with little kids. Izumi went and became an animal groomer. She had lots of practice on Mame.
Mitsuo's working all kinds of jobs. And Shiro's majoring in science. Haruto's, well... lately, he's been a bit of a pain. Take your eyes off him for a second and he's gone. It's driving Haruka and Yuta-san crazy. We know. You must have a lot going on, too. 'Cause if you were alive, you'd definitely come see us, right?
Maybe if you really are somewhere out there, you could send us a sign? We're all making our way just fine on our own, so it's not like we'd ask you to take care of us or anything. Just... It's only that we wouldn't want for you to be lonely out there all on your own.
If you did give us a sign, we wouldn't tell anyone outside Morning Glory. And when you're ready, we'll all be waiting for you to come back. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we are. Taichi and I are finally old enough to drink, too. I bet we'll have a fun time. We've got so much to talk about.
Oh, right! We're going to come back again tomorrow. There's something we want you to have. And plus, I want Haruka and the others to say hi, too.
What is it that you wanted to bring for him? Oh, yeah, that's great!
Anyway, see you tomorrow!
Bye, Uncle Kaz!
Unfortunately, the camera was collected by an agent soon after this video was taken. Once the kids discovered the camera, we had no other choice.
Right. I understand.
I had wondered to myself whether showing you this would really constitute a reward. I'm still unsure.
It is. I'm really grateful. You did.
You'll recall, Taichi-kun said he had something he wanted to give you. On the day after the camera was retrieved, they went back, all the children of Morning Glory together, and left a small tube containing a picture. Now clearly, we couldn't let them think that Kazuma Kiryu, a dead man, had been there to receive it. Ultimately, we decided to leave it there, but had one of our agents take a photograph of it first. Haruto-kun, true this. That's you in the middle, isn't it?
This is just great. Haruto. Will you look at that? He's 4 now. He can read and write already. The last time I saw him, he couldn't even talk. And now
He's really coming along. Haruka-san, too. All of the children are.
It's true. They're all making their own way just fine without me. And here I am, alone. I can't even tell them how much I miss them. Guess I needed them more than they ever needed me.
That boy earlier, he said he wanted to show the courage to step in and help others when no one else would, didn't he? Surely you must realize you set that example for them.
Hearing you say that doesn't make me feel any better. I can't do a damn thing other than sit here and meditate.
Which reminds me, Hanawa-san suggested you take some time off and travel. It's already been approved by those in charge. Your vacation has no set time limit. You're welcome to go if you're interested.
Make no mistake, though. As far as the world knows, Kazuma Kiryu will remain a dead man. Wherever you go, whatever you do, we'll be watching.
So, my training's complete then?
This temple is just for appearances, as indeed am I. Your training will be there with you no matter where you go. It's time to move on.
Is Hawaii going to be your first stop?
No. I think I'll be saving the best for last.
So, putting others before yourself again, are we? You never change.
Well, well. I see you've grown quite trusting of Kiryu-san.
Trust has nothing to do with it. Distinguished performance earns a distinguished reward. You can call it meritocratic. Securing his gratitude is to our advantage. It sets a good example for the other pawns in our collection.
One other thing. The Dragon of Dojima is quite a fearsome ally. We would be unwise to make him an enemy.
Clearly. That's why we don't want to get too involved. Hanawa-kun, he does understand his place, doesn't he?
Indeed he does.
Ought to be everything. Credit card, ID, all under your new name.
Appreciate that.
The faction approved it, so I did my job. That's all it was. Our relationship is strictly a business one, after all. It'll mean problems for both of us, if anyone thinks that you and I have become friends.
Right. That'll work just fine. For us.
Joyu was too on the nose to be a fitting alias. So I took the liberty, and chose Taichi Suzuki for you.
Just so happens that a few years back, I used this exact same name.
Yes, I'm aware.
I don't remember telling you anything about that. Or anyone else here, for that matter.
Well, the truth is, before I became a Daidoji member, I actually had another opportunity to get to know you.
First time I'm hearing it.
Well, we really are one and the same.
How's that?
Because we are both men who've found a new life. Men who have abandoned even their own names. In other words, there are many more secrets you are not privy to.
Well, story of my life.
Please do take care of yourself. Kiryu-san.
See you around.
As days go by, everything has changed. Nobody knows me, remembers me anymore. I'm fading away, even I don't belong to you. Those days are far behind, but I pray you're happy now. Serenity in your mind. I'm leaving right now. Hold you in my arms, such a precious heavenly time. Losing my name, nowhere to go, but I can't stop loving you. Don't you know goodbye, such a precious heavenly life. I'm only breathing in your memory. I'm fading away. Fading.
All right, without further delay, let's get to tonight's tale of the tape. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Angela Overkill Hill. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Amanda Eva.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round 1 underway. We'll see if Angela Hill can get off to one of those patented fast starts, which she has done several times inside the octagon. This form, her current form, undeniably the best of her UFC career. Oh, nice jab up top by Hibas. All right, so there it is early on in the fight. Just as she told us she was going to be able to get the takedown at will. So far, so good. We'll see what she can do with it now on the ground.
She was so sure of it, even though her opponent is so well-rounded.
Oh, she's got a triangle, DC. That looks tight. Might be a case of tap or nap there.
It is going to be a case of tap or nap. You're going to sleep if you do not tap for the submission. It's in too tight. The defense is gone. You waited too long. You are in there with a submission expert, and you have put yourself in one of her best positions.
I would have tapped him.
Definitely. I would have too.
Don't allow her to hold you down. You got this. Keep moving.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Very good. That's it. Keep
The ground strikes continue to pile up.
She is so dominant from the top position. Great defense from her back.
He bosses in half guard.
Oh, right into mount. Great submission defense.
Oh, nice strike on the ground for her.
Big ground and pound.
Scramble. Pummel out. Get yourself up in a good position.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question. Right hand after right hand from the top position. Great slip. Even though her opponent's throwing, she's not finding much success.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Hibas is back in full mount. Oh, she's got a good submission attempt here.
She's got it tight.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Hill's back into full guard.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position. Round 2 straight ahead.
All right, take a seat. Relaxa, respira. Olha, você está sendo muito agressivo na luta, tá? Eu tenho que você tem que focar.
All right, there's the horn, DC. We'll look back at some of the highlights from that previous round, and you know what she does. She grounds you, she pounds you.
Yeah, you know it's coming, but it's on you to try to change it. It's on you to stop the result. It's on you to change the narrative of the fight. She says, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna get you there, and I'm gonna pound your face into the ground. That's exactly what she did at the close of that round.
Second round here.
Great commitment to the kicking game.
Just out of range with that right hook. He's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, big left hand. Oh, with authority the body.
Big shot lands for both of them.
right, so she continues to attack the body to great effect. Actually, some redness now underneath the elbow of her opponent.
Yeah, she does a great job of attacking the body in multiple different ways, and it's starting to pay dividends for her.
Oh, big left hook there.
That left hook was crazy.
Oh, she found the target again. 3 minutes now to go in this one. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. This could be it. We have crossed the midpoint of this one.
Beautiful hands on display. Another monster hand.
Boss is in half guard. Man, Mark Coleman would be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point.
Nice transition.
Man, she's making this look like a training session in terms of the grappling, the takedowns, the ground control. Just in her element tonight.
I mean, it's ideal. Everything to this point has been ideal. That doesn't happen much in fighting. But for her, right now, it's going exactly as planned. Arms are deep.
Oh, belly down now.
There it is.
She got it.
She got the submission and defense going. What a beautiful display by this young lady. She's going very hard for this armbar. And she may just get it, but in order to get there, she's got to be patient. And once she gets the arm extended, push her hips up into the back of the elbow to make her tap. Fight IQ on full display. This young lady recognized the sub wasn't there, so she kept the dominant position.
You need to work on this position.
Round 3 next.
Stop.
Muito bom esse round, okay? You did really well the last round. Let's get this last round in now, okay? You just gotta be patient.
All right, there's the horn. Let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC. What a display of striking.
Yeah, John, she did a great job. I mean, she knew exactly what she needed to do, and she mixed everything up beautifully, right? Every punch landed to a kick. Whenever her opponent thought kicks, she would follow up with punches. It was a masterclass in striking over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Nice kick there by Hebos. Well, she lands another strike to the body here, and the percentage is getting high now in terms of the body strikes landed. Didn't see a lot of that earlier on, making up for lost time here. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one.
Great timing on that double leg. Nice pass.
Well, she's got a good arm bar setting up well here.
Beautiful setup.
Oh, that's tight. Oh, that's got to be it. And there's the kick. Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. Really nice job by her there to execute the submission. Clearly she had an opening and she closed the show pretty effectively there. That is one of the bigger wins of her UFC career. We go to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 32 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Amanda
Oh, well, there she is. A lot of people felt like this fight was destined to go the distance. She had other ideas.
She said that if this fight went to the ground, it did not matter how good her opponent is. She was going to submit her. She did exactly that. She feels like she's levels above the rest of the game in the grappling.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Jessica And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Joanne Jojo!
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
All right, here's the decorated former UFC strawweight champion, Jessica Andrade, one of the winningest fighters in women's mixed martial arts history. I would argue she's going to end up in the UFC Hall of Fame. That's a conversation for another day. As far as this matchup is concerned, you know about Andrade's power, you know about her submission skills as well. Her prediction, however,
oh, nice double leg, yes.
Andrade is in half guard. Right into side control.
And now she's in mount.
Submission attempt for her here. Ooh, arms in tight. DC Hearn's in real trouble.
She's in a lot of trouble. It's getting very tight.
Oh, looked pretty tight to me, but she bails on the submission attempt. DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back as I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Good work from the top here by Andrade. Making all these shots count.
She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes.
Nice job by her with the kick there. Oh, nicely done by her there. She's got the single collar in the clinch.
Gets space and gets some separation.
Oh, doing a real nice job with his leg kicks here. And already you have seen her opponent has slowed down considerably. That certainly bears watching as this fight moves forward. All right, so she gets the single leg takedown. We see a nice job to enter and then change the angle to get the fight to the mat.
Yes, what a fantastic angle. What a great job of finishing that single leg takedown. Oh, Kimura tag, yep.
Oh, she's got the Kimura locked in. Wow, looked like the arm might end the fight. Instead, she gets out.
It was over, and that's so discouraging for the opponent to survive something like that. Hats off to this young lady in her submission defense.
Well, she continues to try to set up submissions here, but there it is, gets denied again.
Once again, the submission is denied. This is just great submission defense. I mean, she's so locked in, she doesn't give you any chances. It'll be very hard to get her out of here with a submission.
Andrade is in half guard now, working out of the half guard here. Woods back in half guard. Nice ground strikes landed by her from top position now.
What a tight arm bar.
Oh, looks tight to me. Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. All right, let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC, and what a display of striking for her.
Yeah, she did a fantastic job of finding her spot, putting herself in position where she was the one landing and really dictating the pace of the fight. She did a great job of mixing up everything to get in control.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. Oh, beautiful straight right hand. significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Wood gets hit with a kick. Oh, she might be able to get her out of there now. Elbow blocked by Andrade. That's some power there. Tries to mix in a takedown here. Well, she told us coming in that the body strikes and the body work would be a big cornerstone of her game plan in this fight. And you see the numbers there, bottom of your screen. That absolutely tells the story. No one's going to accuse her of being a headhunter here tonight. She has worked that body to great effect.
That was good, yeah. Nice strike.
Well, she continues to land to the body, attacking those organs, right? Not a lot of protection there, and you're seeing some visible damage now on the other side.
Visible damage. She's done a tremendous job understanding and recognizing where the weakness was. And
Andrade is looking for that arm triangle. Oh, she's got an arm triangle here, and it looks tight.
Oh, wow, oh!
Oh, she got out. How good is that?
Oh, nice.
Wood gets up and decides to take this fight back to its feet, despite having a seemingly dominant position on the ground. Slip that one. Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. Andrade is in half guard.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Going for the arm here. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, she's out, and I don't mean unconscious. How did she escape? She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transition.
Well, maybe some panic setting in for her opponent as she continues to land with the ground and pound.
She cannot deal with the pressure of the top fighter. She's so good at finding her strikes. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Andrade is back in full guard now.
Oh, right into mount.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Wood.
Armbar.
Ooh, she's got that in tight.
She's trying to...
Oh, saved by the bell. Round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. Back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg there. She's still standing. She's still doing the right thing. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent's finisher.
How about these two going at it? And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Woods cut above the eye.
Look at that great work of the body from the clinch. Trying to recover full guard there. She's got to continue to fight from her back, and that's exactly what she's doing.
Andrade is in half guard.
That was a slick transition. And now she's in mount.
Under 3 minutes with which to work in our third and final round.
Look at that, going into the armbar. Arm in very tight.
to me. Oh, she escapes. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success from this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
Andrade is right back to the full mount. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Nicely done.
Scramble, scramble, scramble. Attacking armbar.
Oh, she's got it locked in tight.
Oh, that's it, that's it.
It's work, it's work.
And somehow, some way she gets out.
What a beautiful job, pushing the leg over your head, freeing your head, defending the armbar submission. Beautiful, unbelievable.
20 seconds to go in the fight.
There's 10 seconds. Vamos lá, trabalha.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Jessica Andrade.
Well, you got to figure her challenges are only going to get stiffer from here, but she passed this test tonight. She is your winner by unanimous decision.
And she needed this, right? This goes to the maturity of her career. The fact that she is growing and growing and growing and can win a tough fight over an extended period of time.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. And now, one more time for the official introductions. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Cynthia Calvillo. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Joanna Jacek.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go, early round action. Cynthia Calvillo telling us this week her health and her motivation have never been more aligned than they are tonight. She also believes she has a favorable matchup in front of her in terms of her ability to execute her takedowns. Easier said than done. This division continues to round out in terms of its overall depth. But Cynthia Calvillo believes she deserves the distinction as the favorite tonight and is ready to prove as much here in this round.
Some space as she separates from her opponent.
Nicely done with the kick by her there. Now a takedown attempt. It is not there, and not a tumble either. Oh, beautiful job by her to raise that knee and ultimately win.
So fast and really understanding what type of space she needs to land that knee.
Not much behind the takedown offering there. Back and forth we go.
Beautiful job getting those hands up.
Oh, nice takedown there from Calvillo. You heard Justin Buchholz, her longtime chief corner, call for the level change, and Calvillo followed suit and was able to execute right there. Under 3 minutes to go in round one. Double jab there by Calvillo. Pressure. Right on the button. Shooting for the takedown here. Big right hook attempt, but she misses.
Nasty.
Huge shot by her there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
25 total strikes have now landed for Cynthia Calvillo. Oh, man, she landed a shot to the leg. Went for the inside leg kick.
Nice shot lands from the clinch position there. Really good level change. Crowd goes crazy as she reverses the position.
Under 20 seconds now to go. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
All right, here we go with the start of round two. There is Joanna Jędrzejczyk versus Cynthia Calvillo. Well, pretty good showcase for these guys. And a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight. That one is going to end the fight. Oh, beautiful level change.
All right, full guard now, DC, and just because she has the top position does not mean she is not in imminent danger.
Oh, she's in danger at all moments whenever she's in the full guard because they have so many different submission attempts that they can throw up at you. So she needs to pass. By passing the half guard, already eliminated.
She's got her back now. Outstanding work with the ground and pound here by Cynthia Calvillo. Oh, this one could be over soon. Man, she's got some good ground and pound and putting that part of her game to good use tonight.
She's putting it to great use, just really damaging from the top position. This is a terrible position. Oh, big elbow. And now she has her back.
While the ground and pound is there once again, strong work here. Oh, flattens her out. This could be trouble. Attempting a choke now. Oh, that rear naked choke attempt is tight. Oh, so now she gives up on the submission.
She did, and she did because she saw that she was going to end up in a worse position. Great recognition to give up the submission and maintain her dominant position.
2 minutes.
Oh.
Constantly a moving target. Oh, she's got her back. All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
That's a powerful strike from bottom position.
Beautiful transition.
She's really accurate landing these strikes from top position. Well, we're not close to a stoppage, but every time that area in the eye gets hit, it's getting bloodier by the minute. Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Oh, she might be in real trouble now. Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end. Oh, just like that, she gets out of it.
She gets out of it. Great job staying calm when she was in a submission that you don't see very often.
Grounded and pounded. There's the horn. Round over. And it couldn't have come any sooner for that fighter on bottom. She was defending as best she could, but you thought maybe the referee was going to step in there. Instead, she goes back to the stool. She will survive to see another round. All right, so there's the end of the round. And in terms of offensive wrestling execution, she had it all going there.
Yeah, she had it all working. She did everything she wanted to do. She was racing to position. Once she got to her leg, she didn't pause. She didn't stop. She went right to the finishes that she needed in order to get the fight to the ground. I mean, that was a great display of offensive wrestling.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Calvillo gets caught with that punch. Got to shore up the defense here.
Oh, inside kick. Big shot to the head. I mean, is this thing on repeat? How many times can you say punch to the head?
Good straight hand there by Calvillo. Single leg takedown.
In the half guard. That was nice.
Nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so.
Now she can get to work and put the money in the bank with that. Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, looks like she's got that arm triangle locked in. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in submission defense.
All right, I'm going to put you in this fighter's shoes, okay? She is clearly losing this fight. Time is not her friend right now. You're going for the finisher.
I am biting down on the mouth, and I am swinging from the hip. Something has to land so that she can win this fight. Another takedown lands.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Calvillo. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Gotta be careful there.
Well, her grappling has been very strong thus far, and when she's putting it all together like this, takedowns, ground control, I'm not sure there's a woman in this division that can hang.
Not many people can hang with what she's trying to do. She's so good at controlling when she gets these takedowns, and that's on full display right now. Full side control now.
Man, she just continues to eat shots right on that cut. I'm not sure they're going to let this thing go much longer.
Well, she's got to get moving, Johnny. She's got to be more offensive.
DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Stop, stop, stop.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-26, and 29-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Cynthia Calvillo!
All right, chalk one up for the wrestler over the kickboxer. I thought she stuck to the game plan beautifully, mitigated risk pretty well, and a lot of these fans echoing their appreciation after the fight.
She knew she had advantages. She knew that she could secure takedowns. It was a matter of what she would do once she got there. She showed tonight that she's next level.
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Amanda the Lioness Nunes. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Rowdy Ronda Rousey.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, this fight sold out in a blink, and it is now underway. The rematch between Ronda Rousey and Amanda Nunes. The odds were long that Ronda would come back, and even longer that when she did come back, she would face the Lioness Amanda Nunes.
And the odds favor Amanda Nunes in a way that we never thought Ronda Rousey would be viewed. So she's got some work to do, because not only is Amanda a dominant fighter, but the profile of Amanda Nunes has been raised. That is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing. Oh. There it is again. Look at it.
Back to the feet. Well, DC, some might suggest she's sort of playing with her food here. She has the upper hand, yet not really forcing the issue and trying to get her out of it.
You know, she's very patient as a fighter. But when you see someone hurt that many times in one round, you gotta go for blood. I know it's against her, it's not her MO to be over-aggressive, but right now it seems like it's just a matter of time before this fight gets stopped.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's gotta get on her bike. She's gotta get out and sit right to the face so that she can evade her opponent's finish move.
Trying to kick the leg out. Rousey's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. Able to check that kick as well.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her now to drive uppercuts up the middle to do damage on our opponent. Right back in the clinch. Look for the back hand to get very active.
Oh, how many more uppercuts can she take? Just out of range with that right hand. All right, so you see some welting now on the thigh a little bit as she continues to attack that area effectively.
It's a big part of the leg, so it takes a little longer to really start to see the effects of what you're doing. Right now, she's landing, but down the line, boy, she stays the course, it'll pay dividends.
Well, you know what, Amanda Nunes cracks that wry smile that she has found her flow state. This may be the best striking performance we have seen in her illustrious career.
I mean, for as many times that we have seen her look amazing, she's never looked this good. I will say that the performance tonight exceeds what we saw when she beat... Oh!
The judo toss there. Judo 101. Second round, straight ahead. All right, so a standing ovation from this capacity crowd after that round. A huge knockdown there in the middle of the round. Got to have her feeling pretty good here as she goes to the stool.
Back and forth up to that point, but she eventually found the shot that put her opponent on her backside. But how about the toughness of the opponent to get up off the floor and finish that round? Let's see how she approaches the next round.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the action from that previous round. DC, chief among it. The big knockdown courtesy of that punch.
A big knockdown off of that punch. She was flowing, letting everything go, and then she sat down on that strike that put her opponent down. It looked like the fight was over, but we do go forward.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Oh, nice jab to the head by Ronda Rousey.
Everything's on point tonight. She lands another beautiful combo.
Oh, effective use of the jab by Rousey. Ankle pick. Oh, nice ankle pick to get the fight back to the canvas. Side control now.
Using a lot of good movement.
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Rousey. Nice positional control here. Rousey's back in side control.
Nice.
Well, Rousey's right back to the full mount here. Might be able to hook onto an arm here. Ooh, she's got the arm isolated.
She is moving to her finishing position.
Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
All right, so after a great back-and-forth engagement on the ground, the fighters get back to their feet, and the crowd really showing their support for these two women.
The crowd goes crazy because they appreciate the high-level grappling that these two women just exhibited for them.
All right, so Nunes's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is, starting to bleed a little bit now. Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there. Nicely done as she closes the distance to attain the single collar tie. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round two and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round one. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round two. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Rousey's thigh on the outer part really starting to show signs of bruising. Oh, beautiful hip toss there as she takes her opponent for a ride.
She took her on her own personal flight. Over the top with that beautiful hip toss. Fantastic technique.
All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now. She's got that single collar in the clinch now. Oh, lands a hip toss now. Nunes getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round, but not before damage was done. She was cut on her cheek from the strike in that round, and now the focus for the cut man shutting that thing and making sure it doesn't become a factor here moving forward. All right, so that's the end of the round. Lot to like in there, DC, particularly when it comes to her offensive wrestling game.
She's evolving, right? She's gotten better. She did not have this skill set before. Now you watch her and she looks like an Olympian. She looks like a girl that can wrestle at the highest levels. She scored so many takedowns in that round. Her wrestling coach must be very proud.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, she just continues to land a high volume of strikes here, really just like she did in the previous round, and she does not seem to be slowing down at all. Back to the feet now. All right, well, she's landed those hooks at a high clip here tonight. Actually, some fans are starting to call her Mrs. Lineker. I think it's a pretty good nickname.
Oh, it's a great nickname because they fight in the same style. She's very heavy-footed because she wants to get everything into that left hook, right hook, body hook, head hook. No matter where, she is just throwing those big digging punches all over her opponent's body.
Watch for her to set up that hook again now. It's been a big weapon for her here tonight. Let's see if she goes back to it. 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Oh, she lands a roundhouse kick there, DC. She said she wanted to make a statement. Roundhouse kick will do just that.
A roundhouse kick landing will absolutely make a statement. And if it lands in the right spot, it can end your opponent's fight.
Best shot she's thrown tonight. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
And just misses with that big right hand. Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that one shot that would have finished the fight.
Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight. And it's made for a very fun fight.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Well, Rousey's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Oh, how about that transition to top position? Beautiful work by Rousey. Oh, high-level grappling by her there as she reverses position on the ground. Nice punch by Rousey. 15 seconds remain in the round. Look at the inside leg kick. She grabs her opponent now. Could be the beginning of the end, Joe.
She hurt her very badly with that big leg kick.
So the fight goes the distance, and man, did they entertain the masses. The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda, Lioness of the Ring, Nunes.
All right, well, one thing we can always say about Amanda Nunes, she's not going to force the finish. You can harken back to the Felicia Spencer fight that you could argue she won 50-40 with 5-10-8s. Amanda Nunes in dominant fashion, your winner by decision tonight.
Dominant decision, as we usually get with Amanda Nunes. Not many people, not many women can compete with her over the course of a long fight.
Right.
And once again, she proved that.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jermaine the Iron Lady And now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Holly the Preacher's Daughter, Holm!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, so here's Holly Holm. You know she's worked beautifully on the wrestling and the grappling, but the takedowns haven't materialized yet in the UFC. In this matchup, it would behoove her to get the opposition down. We'll see if that's how she approaches this challenge tonight. Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combinations, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with. That is a damaging kick that lands.
outside leg kick. Oh, a beautiful land with the front kick there. Defensively, not a good sign for her that that strike got through.
It landed exactly where she needed it to. She has to make changes, start turning the elbow inside to try to make her kick toe.
Fire there, put all of her weight into it, and now this could be the beginning of the end for her opponent.
It seems like we are in the final act of a four-part play because this fight is about done.
Well, she hasn't gotten the finish yet, but it's not for a lack of effort. Several huge uppercuts have landed, and prevailing wisdom is she goes right back to it here, I would think.
She has to go back to that. Why would she not go back to it? If you don't fix something that's working, it ain't broken. Don't try to fix it. She is a master of landing uppercuts.
Beautifully timed and placed kick there by Durandamy.
Oh my goodness.
90 seconds to go.
All right, let's go. Let's get those hands going now.
There's the leg kick. That one checked by Durandamy.
Oh, nice.
Huge shot by her there. Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike. You don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh, huge knee. Pretty good jab there by Holm. Man, that thigh is starting to show some signs of bruising. She's almost smirking about it, right? But
yeah,
got to address it.
You can't laugh at it now. You can't laugh it off. You've got to do a better job of addressing it and deter your opponent from going back to the well. Because otherwise, it'll just get worse and worse.
5 minutes in the books. All right, looked like maybe she cracked a smile there at the end of the round, and it'd be hard to blame her. She really stunned her opponent in that previous round, and you got to think she'll go for the finish here in the next.
John, you know she's a stone-faced killer.
Right.
So when she's smiling, you understand that she did something good, and she did something really good in that last round, securing that big right hand that almost goes to show.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays, DC. And if you like punching technique, that round was about as good as it gets.
Yeah, it looks like a boxing fight. She does a great job of using her hands to set everything up. But she's so fast and she's so sharp with those punches. It allowed her to really control that round.
Second round underway. And she's doubling up on the jab there. Oh, solid kick right there. Oh, big left hook there.
Let's go. Kick.
Some serious bruising going on in and around that right thigh. May want to check a leg kick or two.
Turn it around.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Effective jab there by Durandamy. Nice 1-2 there. Just out of range with the big right hand. 2 minutes have gone by. Is that a huge strike right there, DC?
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another off to finish the fight.
37 total strikes have landed for Germaine Durandamy, landing with 41% accuracy tonight against Holly Holm. And now that jab starting to get established.
This work.
Oh, now she lands a shot to the leg.
She hurt her.
Durandamy's thigh really starting to show signs of bruising now. That is a deep shade of purple. Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. Nice crack there. 45 seconds remain in the round. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. "20 seconds to go, round 2. Oh, roundhouse kick there. How about the wind up and ultimately the connection for her there?
She really is throwing her entire body into that kick.
2 rounds in the books.
You're winning this fight. We got a little more to go. The boxing is awesome. She can't hang with you. You're a superstar in there. Let's keep that going.
All right, let's get you some replays from that previous round, DC. I thought she mixed it up beautifully on the feet.
Yes, she did a great job. I mean, she landed everything. She showed a complete example of what her mixed martial arts game has become as she's been in the UFC now for a little bit of time.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Crowd fired up, so are we. 3rd and final round. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if they strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent's still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her. Oh!
GDR gets absolutely...
She's hurt bad, John.
Holly Holmes' hook shot there looked pretty good, but blocked by the defense.
On the shot. There you go, single leg.
Great work here from the bottom fighter. While her opponent is squirming, and this might be the beginning of the end, the ground and pound strikes continue to land at will.
She's landing over and over again. She needs to make sure that when she's chasing the finish, she doesn't get excited and lose the position.
Lands with the ground and pound. She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there. Good ground and pound by her here. She felt like she could finish the fight with her ground strikes tonight and might be well on her way here.
I mean, John, I believe it after watching the ground and pound that she landed in this part of the fight.
Well, it sounds obvious, but she clearly needs a knockout or a TKO or a submission, or she's going to be on the wrong end of the scorecard.
She's got to do something. You are not going to win this fight if you let it go to the judges.
Man, her thigh is like a new shade of purple right now, almost magenta. That's going to be a dead leg before long.
She's taking too many. She's taking too many leg kicks. She's going to have to do something to try and change it. Maybe a stance switch or something will help her stay in this fight.
Seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad.
Oh, huge left.
Let's get that cage control now.
Oh, landed some big shots, too.
All right, so the unofficial fight numbers thus far, 80 total strikes have landed for Germaine de Randamie. And the accuracy rate about 42% now against Holly Holm. Well, the hook has been her primary weapon of choice tonight. Let's see if she sets it up again here.
What a great job getting that.
Power shots landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up. All right, so the fighters go the distance here tonight, and she really put it all together on the feet as we show you some of the highlights from the fight.
It's all come full circle for this young lady. She said on Thursday that we would see a better version of her than we did the last time she was in the octagon. I will take that a step further and say that this is the best we've ever seen. She should win a pretty clear decision.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Holly, the Preacher's Doctor, Holm.
All right, so another big win for the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion Holly Holm here tonight, and you see the celebration in the corner. She draws such high marks for being a great teammate. It's really special to see her embrace with her team after a win like this, and this really gets her right back into title contention. Holly Holm showing you that her best days may still be ahead of her inside the octagon. All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Red Quiet Storm Marcos. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Claudia Gadelha.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, so here she is, Claudia Gadelha, as we get ready to go with round 1. She's been a fast starter in the UFC. Most of her fights have gone the distance. Cardio for days. She'll be shooting for that takedown here early. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, big double leg, double teams.
Marcos getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes.
Massive shot from the top.
And there she goes again, landed another strike on the ground.
Oh, right to the mount. She is so dominant from the top position. Nice transition.
Print the shirts, ground and pound. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. She's got her back now. Oh, reverses the position there. Nice transition by Marcos. Pretty impressive ground and...
Oh, nice headlock. Yep, that guillotine's deep.
Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom foot.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard. Oh, right into mount.
Just over 2 minutes, round 1. She is reading things pretty well defensively as she's able to dodge that strike on the ground.
She's got her eyes open and she's very aware of everything coming in her direction.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
Push her off. She can't hold you down.
Marcos is in half guard.
Oh, nice. Great shot from the top position.
Another ground and pound strike gets home. Marcos getting worked here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes.
And now she's in mount.
Gadelha's looking for that arm triangle now. Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in tight.
She's got it in deep now.
Oh, nice escape by her opponent.
Great job staying calm in the face of severe adversity. This is a terrible position.
Nice slip by her there. She's avoided a lot of these ground and pound offerings. Round 2 next.
Stop.
You lost that round. She was all over you. I need you to pick up the pace. You're fighting too slow. We need speed here. You're faster than she is.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 2. Nice slip and counter there by Gadelha. All right, so an interesting approach out of her tonight, to say the least. Right out of the chute, it seemed as though she was reluctant to fire there. Probably her best strike of the fight.
You don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effective.
Oh, wow, she's got the arm triangle tight.
She's got it in tight. Great submission defense on full display by the opponent. That was a slick transition.
Gadelha's has got full mount now. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, look out, folks, that is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Oh, come on, I'd be tapping. That's gotta be it. That is it! What a fight! Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight. She scrambled well in this fight, and she had to exercise some patience there a little bit, but once she found an opening, the tap came shortly thereafter. All right, let's check out some of the action in that previous round. DC, she certainly kept the stat trackers busy with all those takedowns.
All those takedowns and some really nice takedowns. She did a great job of level changing, getting into her opponent, not allowing her opponent to defend before she can secure her takedown.
Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 54 seconds of round number 2. For the winner by submission, Claudia Gadelha!
Well, that just might be the best strawweight fighter on the planet right there. A big win and a major statement made yet again by Claudia Gadelha tonight. She continues to make great strides with her head coach, Chris Luttrell, there in New Mexico. And Claudinha certainly put all the skills together tonight. Congratulations to Claudia Gadelha. And here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko. And now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Lucky Lauren Murphy.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
So nice mix of finishes for Valentina Shevchenko, an MMA pro dating to 2003, known primarily as a striker and a good counter striker at that, but very opportunistic when it comes to the submissions. Juliana Pena can attest to that. Shevchenko could secure a 7th career win by submission tonight. Murphy was the first Invicta Bantamweight champion before crossing over into the UFC. Shevchenko's in half guard now.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude.
Nice elbow to the body by Shevchenko. Ground and pound strike there now. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes.
Watch for the huge elbows that she's known for.
Shevchenko's back in full mount. And very effective with the ground and pound. Good work from the top here by Valentina Shevchenko. All right, so the ladies make their way back to the feet. Nice job by her there, and the crowd is just lapping it up.
Yeah, they're loving her willingness to fight.
A huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight. That was great head movement. Oh, man.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Oh, big right hand, yes. She's in a world of trouble now. Well, she went to the straight left, unable to connect, though. Nice combination on the feet, and now works it to a takedown. Oh, she's got head movement even off of her back, huh? Nice slip there.
She's being proactive. She's not sitting and waiting until her opponent throws. She's moving in advance, and it's allowing her to evade these strikes. She's stepping over the mount here.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Murphy. These ground strikes are starting to add up. We'll see if she can set up the armbar now. Ooh, that's tight. I'd be tight.
It's starting to get really tight in there.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, she got out. How good is that? Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Valentina Shevchenko. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied.
She got stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter.
All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and we've got more fighting. It looked like maybe we'd get a finish there after she landed upstairs.
Well, she was excited. She thought it was done. How does she reshift? How does she get herself back in the moment to try to repeat what she just did, but also top it and actually get the finish?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 is underway. Oh, great block there. All right, so you know the book on her. Outstanding submissions, very good with her takedown attempts. We haven't even seen one, though, yet tonight.
She better pivot. She better pivot and go in the opposite direction. Otherwise, she's going to find herself on the wrong end of these strikes. She has to make sure she gets this fight to the floor. Jeez, you can hear that.
All right, so once again, she chooses to strike here, and not a particularly good sequence for her there. Maybe time to lean on the wrestling chops.
It's not natural, you know, so even though it may feel good on the pads, it's not natural when you have an opponent in front of you moving around. And she seems lost, but if she can get some takedowns, maybe she'll find success with her hands as the fight goes on.
Good defensive vision to block that punch. Oh, I thought she was going to get tagged there. Instead, slips her head off the center line. Man, those boxing chops paying dividends for her tonight.
I mean, the very last moment, she just makes a slight movement, and her opponent misses and finds herself in really bad position.
Oh, nice job by her there to land yet another takedown. I got to think at Gilroy High School wrestling practice next week, they're going to be watching this film.
I mean, we will show it. I will pull out the projector, put it up on the wall, and say, this is how you secure takedowns in a big environment. The state tournament has nothing on what this young lady's going through.
Murphy gets back up again. Well, this is surprising to me. I mean, I'm no expert, Daniel, but her wrestling is so good, and yet she hasn't attempted a single takedown tonight.
It limits her approach. It limits everything that she can do. She's such a good wrestler that it generally will set up the strikes. It will generally set up everything that she wants inside the octagon. But right now, she's a one-dimensional fighter. When you take away that best skill, she's not as dangerous.
Well, as a play-by-play guy, I try to stay out of the prediction business, but I think we're going to see another takedown attempt here soon.
Oh, absolutely. You see it playing itself out over and over again. She enters, she gets the takedown, and she will not stop at any cost to get the fight to the floor. She's been successful, so why would she change it?
Outlaw now has her opponent on the ropes.
She threw her entire body into that massive uppercut, and she is seeing the rewards of her hard work. Nice leg kick.
All right, well, if you've been watching, you know her uppercut has been absolutely on point here tonight, DC. No reason to think she won't get right back to it.
No, she needs to go right back to doing it. It's working. She's very good at it. I think it's her best punch, and it's showing in this fight.
All right, that's the end of round number 2. Heading back to the corner now after a competitive round. And Murphy's corner looks a little bit concerned, perhaps because of that cut on the lip that was opened up there in that round. Starting to bleed pretty good. Cutman's got his work to do now. All right, big moment in that previous round. We're going to get you some replays. Not exactly sure what the strike was, but she now has a fairly significant cut on her lip.
Yeah, she's got a big cut. It's going to be on her to move her head off the center line to make sure that she's not taking too much damage to her lip. She's got to move side to side as she's going forward and mix things up. Maybe shoot some takedowns in there.
Thankfully, physical toughness is not an issue, but we'll see if she can make those defensive adjustments here as this next round begins. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Overhand punch to the head. Oh, shot to the body connects there. Beautifully placed right. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent's still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get her right. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, right to her face, so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Nice job by her there to block that shot. Lands the inside leg kick.
The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked, you got the Anderson Silva situation. You can never know what you're gonna see with this young lady. Is she gonna finish the fight?
Under 3 minutes now to decide this fight. Well, she's an outstanding submission practitioner, but now the clock is really working against her. She's clearly losing this fight.
She's losing. Oh my goodness!
That is as clean a knockout as you will ever see, and certainly the signature win of her career today.
You don't get many like this. She said that she was going to knock her opponent out, and that is exactly what she did. What a performance.
Back inside the arena now, we go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 28 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout, Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko.
Well, man, is Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko fun to watch when she is on, as she was here tonight. This is a fighter who has been mixing the martial arts for a long time now, way before it was in vogue. And of course, the results speak for themselves. Congratulations to Valentina Shevchenko. right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's Tale of the Tape. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Marina Iron Lady Morose. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, it must be a big night if the UFC has descended upon Anaheim, California. Good to have you with us from Honda Center here tonight. We have had so many big championship nights in this building. I remember UFC 214, 3 title fights on the line. A lot to be contested here tonight.
When the UFC goes to Anaheim, they make sure they bring big fight cards. 3 title fights at UFC 214. What history are you going to make tonight in this arena where so many titles have changed hands?
Big power shot there.
Oh, nice.
Lands a big right hand coming in. Oh, nice knee by her there. I don't have to tell you, there's no pad on the knee, and she got it home there.
She got it right where she needed to be. She landed it right on target and also landed it at a time that her opponent was trying to take her down. That will give her pause. Make her reconsider her approach as she tries to get this fight to the floor.
All right, so her movement defensively left a lot to be desired early on, and now she's got an obvious limp because of those leg kicks.
Yeah, those leg kicks have been so damaging. To have someone in front of you that is so intent on landing that shot.
There, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively. Big right hand.
Left hook to the head. Just over 2 minutes to go. Able to check the high kick.
You know, that's a big thing whenever you're blocking high kicks, man. You cannot just take the brunt of that kick on one arm. You have to get that cross arm to try and guide that kick so you don't take all of it.
All right, she's looking to throw that jab. Let's go. Let's be ready.
Swing and a big miss by Marina Morose.
Huge shots going on right here. Oh, man.
Under a minute now to go in the round.
Get that takedown. Let's win the round.
And now they are throwing both sides with conviction.
Oh, nice inside kick.
Not there.
30 more seconds. Let's do this.
Nice job landing that kick.
Final seconds here of round 1.
Great job setting up that high kick.
Round 2 is next. All right, so she survives to hear the final horn. What a round it was, and of course that knockdown midway through nearly got her out of there.
Almost got her the finish, but now she needs to reset, get ready to go back forward, and try and secure a finish without forcing anything. It's very key that she does not get greedy. Go back and sit down at the table. Let it be set. Be patient. Have the first course, have the second course, and on the third course, the main course, find your finish.
All right, there's the end of the round. The truck's going to run back that knockdown for us, DC, and thought we might have gotten a fight finish there.
Yeah, we thought it was over. I mean, I was over here yelling, it's done. I thought the night was done, but instead, we go forward. That shows how tough she is. And let's see if her opponent can find the shot, though, that will end the night this time.
Big right hand. Well, if you're watching her compete for the first time, you're wondering if the commentators know what they're talking about. We told you all about her ground game, her BJJ credentials, and yet not a single takedown attempt this far.
Not one attempt. You can tell me a lot of things in the build to a fight, but if you told me she would not have attempted a takedown, I would have called you a liar right to your face. But to this point, she has not.
A huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down to get another one off to finish the fight.
Back and forth we go. Well, she better not be too dismissive of this calf kick because I see some visible bruising now.
Well, the first one doesn't bother you, but then before you know it, all of a sudden you can barely walk. She needs to start checking right now.
All right, she's into full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Moroz is back in full guard. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Gotta shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut.
Well, that kick is good by Moroz.
The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked, you have the Anderson Silva situation.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now.
Oh, nice elbow.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round two. Landed that left hook. Well, she ain't cocky, but she is confident, and why not? Big knockdown in the previous round. She appears to have the striking advantage.
She's doing everything right. That's what led her to getting that knockdown to finish the earlier round.
Trying to hammer that lead leg. Could be the beginning of the end here. Oh! Able to check the high kick. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now. Moroz gets back up again. Nicely done. Oh, she ate another calf kick there. I'm not even sure she has the ability to check at this point.
She doesn't even have the ability. She's lost. Right now, she has been thoroughly confused by how her opponent...
Huge connection earlier there.
Massive shot lands. How's she going to try to find the next shot that'll finish the fight?
All right, there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and what a round it was for her. We talked about her power off the top of the show, and she certainly put it on full display there.
Power is what identifies her. She got her hands going, was able to land a big shot, got the knockdown, didn't get the finish, but if she's patient, sets everything up again, maybe she'll find the finish in this round.
All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that previous round, and she got knocked down. Didn't see that strike coming.
No, she didn't see it coming. She had taken a lot leading up to that. It wasn't one strike that hurt her. It was an accumulation of the damage she had taken that put her in that spot. She's tough, but let's see if she can turn the action around as we go forward. Big punch lands. Ooh.
Oh, she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. It's one thing to be aggressive, but also efficient. She is certainly doing that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that strike is blocked. Straight counter, is it? Back to the feet. Some nice power there with the left hook upstairs. Just misses with a left hook there. Effective strike there by Marina Moroz.
You hit her first now.
Oh, going for the takedown here. All right, so now we see some bruising on that calf on the lead leg, DC.
Well, she talked about it in the fighter meeting. She goes, we are going to beat her lead leg up. She's found a lot of success doing that to this point.
Well, not sure if there's an injury or something, but here we are late in this fight, and she absolutely needs a finish or she's not going to win this fight.
Well, she needs a finish. She's taking a beating. I mean, she's fatigued.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get her on the bike. She's got to get out of the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Just over 2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed without. Both fighters throwing heat now. Wow, what a head kick. Oh, she is absolutely getting lit up right now. She has certainly changed her approach here in the latter stages of this fight. She is trying to take the judges out of it. That'll certainly help that goal. Oh, nice kick. Well, DC, I know you're high on this fighter, but she is fading fast. She got stunned earlier in the round and physically just hasn't responded well since.
She has not responded to adversity. You have to understand, as a fighter, everything will not go according to plan. She has not done well in building back to where she was before she got hurt so bad early in the run.
Nice pass.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Morose gets back up again. That's probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of skill. She lands, and she lands very effectively.
All right, so the fight goes the distance. Outstanding action on both sides all night. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Marina Iron Lady All right, so a clear decision victory for her here tonight. I think even if the judges were inebriated, they would have seen that her grappling was the story of this fight.
You know, sometimes these judges, man, you know me and the judges, we don't always see eye to eye, but it would seem as though that one would have been hard to lump up because she did such a great job controlling the action on the ground. She did such a great job of really dominating and imposing herself on her opponent. She deserved to get that decision victory.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. The veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Jessica Andrade. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Amanda Ribas.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action is upon us, and what else can be said about the career of one Jessica Andrade? Wins in 3 different weight classes, a promoter's dream, and stylistically, she is about as fun to watch as any fighter in the women's game at present. As far as this matchup goes, power was the buzzword coming out of here in our fighter meeting on Wednesday. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed without. Andrade goes to the clinch here early.
Beautiful shot lands to the legs.
Trying to load up on one, and she lands. I might let you kick the inside of my leg after the show.
No.
See how that feels.
You don't want that, J.A. You do not want that. No one wants that. Even trained professional fighters can't take too many of those strikes. Left hook, yep.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Defense held up there as she blocks that shot. All right, so she finally gets the takedown here after many failed attempts. Obviously, Ribas is trying for a submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Oh, wow, oh!
Wait a second, folks, she got out.
That was a tremendous counter. She did a good job of causing action, going in one direction, then rolling to her back to get out of that triangle. She is on her back now and mounted, but it's much better than being stuck in that tight triangle choke.
Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position. Oh, big elbow. Well, she's on bottom, but defensively avoiding a lot of these headshots. Oh, submission attempts and bunches to... Oh, she's got the arm tight.
She's got it isolated.
Oh, somehow she gets out.
It was locked in. She somehow survives. It looks like she's got that arm triangle locked in. She's doing a great job of controlling her.
Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Hebus. Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one. Final seconds of round one. Andrade is back into full guard. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
All right, relaxa, tranquila, tá? Fica tranquila. Você tá sendo muito agressiva nessa luta agora.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Oh, now she lands a kick to the body. Andrade's strike attempt there is blocked. All right, so here we are deep into this fight now, and you can see the frustration out of the corner that their pupil, at least to this point, she hasn't attempted a single takedown.
They know who she is. They've trained her. They've seen her since day one. And they recognize that the reason she is in the UFC today is because of her grappling. She has not even tried to get the fight to that realm. It is very surprising.
What a strike by her there from the bottom.
Oh. And now she has her back.
Andrade is able to flatten her out. I'm not sure she's going to be able to survive this position.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
And right into side control. All right, she's got her in the north-south position now, DC. If you're the bottom fighter, nothing advantageous about it.
It's not a good position to be in when you're in the bottom position. You've got to try to force some sort of improvement. You've got to force some sort of action that will allow you to return to your feet. It's very tough. It's very difficult. But if you're patient, there will be an out presented to you at some point.
All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're gonna lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Andrade.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Attempting a choke now. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
Oh, man, that was slick.
Nicely done.
Big ground and pound.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Andrade. transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
Just need one more round exactly like that. We got to keep controlling her. She cannot handle it.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and in terms of offensive wrestling execution, she had it all going there.
Yeah, she had it all working. She did everything she wanted to do. She was racing to position. Once she got to a leg, she didn't pause. She didn't stop. She went right to the finishes that she needed in order to get the fight to the ground. I mean, that was a great display of offensive wrestling.
Third round underway. And that one certainly found the target.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Oh, she landed another strike to the body there. Very smart to work that body late in the fight when her opponent is fatigued. You didn't see a lot of that from her earlier in the fight. She is certainly getting after it now. All right, so she goes for the double leg takedown here, DC, and she is able to secure it beautifully. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Oh, look how tight that arm triangle is.
Oh, yeah, she's got it deep.
Oh, she's out.
Beautiful transition.
Boss is in half guard. Lands the grounded pound strike here. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round. Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound.
Good, solid strike on the ground. Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter.
In the half guard.
Boss is back in full mount. Nice positional control here. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Well, we're becoming a broken record. Another ground strike landed by her there. Andrade is in full guard now. That's really good defensive awareness by the opposition. She's not going to get submitted here. Oh, hammer fist here by Hebos.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Under a minute now to go in the fight.
That was nice. Oh, right into mouth.
Ooh, she could get the submission here. 30 seconds to go here in our third and final round. Nice job by her there. The bottom fighter continuing to slip these ground and pound offerings. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Hebos. Big elbow there lands. Well, the fight goes the distance, and ladies and gentlemen, that is how you end a fight. All right, so the fighters go the distance. Pretty competitive fight, but certainly there was a striking advantage, and it was hers.
The advantage belonged to her. And you knew the longer she would be able to keep this fight upright, the better the chances were that she was going to get the victory. This fight never hit the ground, and she used that striking to win a pretty easy decision.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda
All right, Bruce, thank you very much. So the human pretzel gets it done tonight. She doesn't get the submission, but man, is she fun to watch in really any grappling set.
She's very fun to watch. I mean, she's so good at making you fight her in her realm. She's so good at making you fight her where she's comfortable. And she dominates once the fight is on the ground. Whether she's on her back or she's in top control, she's always winning. Or at least it always seems as though she's winning.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now with the official introductions, we go inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Amanda the Lioness Nunes. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Cynthia Calvillo.
You ready to fight? You ready?
So here's Amanda Nunes back for more. She can mix it up with any bantamweight in the world, but believes she has some striking advantages in this particular matchup here tonight that she can take advantage of. Let's see if Nunes follows up on those fight week words and puts them into action tonight. All right, so Amanda Nunes getting off here again as usual. Really as well-rounded a fighter as we have in the men's or the women's game here in 2020.
Yeah, regardless of gender. Right? Regardless of gender, Amanda Nunes stands amongst the best in pound for pound in the entire UFC.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having will not be easy, but she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on.
Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard. And now she's in mount.
Oh, nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so.
Now she can get to work at putting the money in the bank with that ground and pound.
Oh, she's got her back. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. She's moving her head pretty good on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these shots.
She is so dominant from the top position.
2 minutes now to go in round 1. The ground strikes starting to pile up. All right, she's got north-south position now, DC. We don't see a lot of north-south chokes in the UFC, but what is she trying to do here from what is a dominant position?
Well, you know, it's the north-south choke is very difficult because everybody is so well-versed in submission defense now.
Right.
But if done the correct way, it can happen. But you hit that north-south choke, hope that your opponent turns to their knees so that you can run to the back, try to get your hooks in, or you can attack guillotine when they go to their knees.
Nunes is back in full guard now. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Nunes getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not gonna bail you out. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Calvillo's in half guard. Round 1 winding down here. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Calvillo. Horn sounds for the end of round 1. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure, but nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. Well, she's done a nice job just hammering the cut on that eye. I'm not sure how much more fight time we're going to have tonight.
Yeah, she will not be able to go through this much longer. She took way too many shots to the eye, and now she's dealing with a nasty cut. She's got to be more focused on the defensive side if she wants an opportunity to win this fight.
All right, let's get to round 2. Ooh, nice defense. I thought that punch might get through. Nice jab by Cynthia Calvillo. Oh, she's officially wobbled now.
Hands higher!
Oh, massive right for Nunes now. All right, so we'll see how soon she goes to the single leg takedown, goes for it right there and gets it.
I mean, when we spoke to her earlier in the week, she told us what she was gonna do.
Right.
It's insane to watch her implement it so beautiful. And there you go, again, half guard.
Where are your hands?
Calvillo's in full guard. Man, she's making these ground strikes count.
Gotta be careful here.
Come on.
3 minutes now to go, round 2. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Ooh, look out, that thing is tight.
It's advancing, she's about to finish.
Oh, not anymore, she got out.
Unbelievable that she was able to survive that deep Ezekiel choke attempt.
Oh, how good is her ground and pound? That one actually opened her up. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Calvillo. Oh, another strike lands from the top. DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Come on, girl. Stay focused. Let's get this fight.
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke. Nice.
Calvillo's back in full guard. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. All right, so Nunes is looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it. Man, these women are putting on a show tonight. The crowd absolutely loving it as they make their way back to the feet.
The crowd's going crazy because they just saw two high-level grapplers mix it up on the ground. It was phenomenal to watch.
All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, so there it is, the end of the round. Remarkably, after that sequence there on the ground, DC, talk us through it.
We thought the fight was over. We thought it was done. It looked so tight. It looked like she was beat, but she was able to relax, really take a breath, find a way out of such a very dangerous situation. She should be very proud, but do not find herself back in that again.
Ready to fight? Ready.
3rd round underway. She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Rip the body there. Calvillo gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Good work from the top here by Calvillo. And there it is again. Her opponent has not had anything resembling an answer for these ground strikes.
Oh, nice headlock.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, she might be one move away from getting it done here. Oh, she bails on the sub. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Johnny, and he just gets up.
Well, on paper, she had a decided grappling advantage coming in, and whether it comes to the takedowns, the ground control, that is exactly how it has played out tonight.
She's doing a phenomenal job. Phenomenal job of getting the fight exactly where she needs it to be. Not many people can dominate an opponent in the way that she has to this point.
Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Calvillo.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Calvillo's right back to the full mount. 2 minutes and change to go in our 3rd and final round. Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Ooh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked in
Lot
tight.
of pressure on this choke, John.
That'll do it! Well, this arena is officially on fire right now after what she just did. There are few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a win by submission, and she got it done with style points here tonight.
She got it done with style points, John. This young lady is a submission wizard, and it was on full display tonight as she gets another submission victory.
All right, let's get it inside to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 7 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle choke, Cynthia Calvillo.
Well, really nice to see this young woman get a chance to exhale as she celebrates with her coaches. You've won world titles in 2 divisions, but you're not calling your shot the way she is. She said, I'm going to win this fight by submission, and it goes into the books just that way.
That's so much confidence to put yourself out on a limb like that. Nobody is brave enough to say, I'm going to do it here, here, or here. She did exactly that and got that submission. Her star will only shine brighter after this performance.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Claudia Gadelha. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Holly the Preacher's Daughter. Come on!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, you know about the hands and the kicks for the Jackson Wink MMA product. Former UFC champion Holly Holm figures to have a decided striking advantage tonight. And going to the kicking here early would certainly be the path of least resistance for Holly Holm. All right, so just as her corner said in our fighter meeting, she was going to close the distance and try to get the clinch early. Mission accomplished. Now we'll see how her opponent can respond.
I wonder how hard she's going to go to try to get this to the ground now, because we know how comfortable she is in the clinch. Let's see the approach that she takes as the fight goes on.
Back to her feet now. Good sign for her there. Well, she gets inside and gets the single collar tie. Nice entry on the takedown there from Kaja Gadelha. Trains a lot at the UFC Performance Institute in Las Vegas. Spent some time at Extreme Couture as well. But she looks like she's trying to set up a sub here. Oh, that looks wicked tight. Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground that she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Man, she's got the counter game going tonight as she lands the punch there. It can be easier to be a counter striker when you have the edge and reach. In this matchup, she most certainly does. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Wow, strong roundhouse kick there.
Great timing on that double leg.
She's got her back now.
That's it. Very good.
All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would assume. Oh, she's got the guillotine choke here. Oh, that guillotine choke is tight.
Unbelievable. She's out.
Gadelha getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes. She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transition. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Keep landing those elbows.
Holly Holm's in full guard now.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you gotta pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you gotta be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You got to make sure you're on an elbow control, an underhook, and getting back to your feet.
She's setting up an armbar here.
Armbar.
Oh, saved by the bell. Round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. Back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides here.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
And here we go with our second round. Holly Holm and Claudia Gadelha. That kick blocked by Gadelha. Oh, nice technique off the side kick. You don't learn that overnight.
Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing?
There's the single. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard. This is a terrible position.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Gadelha.
And now she has her back.
Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, she's setting up an arm lock now. I don't know, it looks like she might have it locked in.
She's always a step ahead, so she's advancing right now. What a transition. She goes belly down to try to get a finish.
And yet she gets out somehow, somewhere.
She did a beautiful job of circling back to the armbar, getting her hips all the way across and defending that armbar tip.
Well, she is in the grappling zone, as some would say. Really, everything she told us on Thursday is playing out in this fight thus far.
Her confidence was so weird to see on Thursday. The fact that she insisted that it would not take long for her to get this fight to the ground and if she would dominate the action, it was hard to believe. But she is implementing that game plan right now in perfection. Oh.
And there's the elbow from the top by Gadelha.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, great submission defense. All right, so her submission attempt is denied yet again. She's going to keep going for it, but the defense has held up every step of the way thus far.
She has to. She has to keep going for it. Because if she wants a chance, she's got to keep trying to throw up submission. Unfortunately, she is trying to submit one of the best grapplers in the division. Great job making her opponent recognize she's not going to just lay on her back. She's still being offensive.
20 seconds left to go in round two. Holmes in half guard. Working in half guard here, making these shots count. And the horn sounds on round two.
Baixa, respira. Oh, tá muito bom esse round, okay? You did really well the last round. Let's get this last round in now, okay? You just gotta be patient.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Lot to like in there, DC, particularly when it comes to her offensive wrestling game.
She's evolving, right? She's gotten better. She did not have this skill set before. Now you watch her and she looks like an Olympian. She looks like a girl that can wrestle at the highest levels. She scored so many takedowns in that round. Her wrestling coach must be very proud.
Ready. Ready.
Third round underway. Nice uppercut on the inside there. Well, she lands another strike to the body here, and the percentage is getting high now in terms of the body strikes landed. Didn't see a lot of that earlier on, making up for lost time here.
Oh, big elbow.
Just a slip there. Oh, if you like wrestling, you gotta like that. Beautiful takedown. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Gadelha.
Gotta get out of there.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. All right, right into side control now. We'll see if she can dole out some damage. A lot of fighters would prefer the half guard. She does pretty good work here, though.
She does great work in the half guard. She's very brutal. She's very heavy with her top half. So she doesn't worry about the opponent escaping. And this side control is very good for her because she wants to wear on you. She wants you to try to carry all of her weight with your upper body and make a mistake that will lead to a fight-ending finish for her.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Gadelha.
She continues to go here because it's working. Do not change anything.
Nice positional control here. Under 2 minutes now to decide this one. Gadelha's back in side control here. Lands with the ground and pound here.
Another strike gets through from the top position. All right, she's in the north-south position.
Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High-level work by Gadelha. Oh, big shots from the top. Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through. 45 seconds remain in the round. Final 30 seconds of this third round. 20 seconds to go in the fight. Gadelha is able to make a nice transition there back into side control.
Stop.
É isso aí, você conseguiu.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score this contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-26. For the winner by unanimous decision, Claudia Gadelha!
Well, that just might be the best strawweight fighter on the planet right there. A big win and a major statement made yet again by Claudia Gadelha tonight. She continues to make great strides with her head coach, Chris Luttrell, there in New Mexico. And Claudinha certainly put all the skills together tonight. Congratulations to Claudia Gadelha. All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Marina Iron Lady Morales. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, Valentina Shevchenko has been fighting in combat. just a beautiful shot by her there to end the fight. I'm not sure she could have drawn it up any better than it played out here tonight. She lands the seminal blow there midway through the round. I'm not even sure her opponent saw it coming. So big, big knockout win for her here tonight. All right, the official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 6 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko.
Well, man, is Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko fun to watch when she is on, as she was here tonight. This is a fighter who has been mixing the martial arts for a long time now, way before it was in vogue. And of course, the results speak for themselves. Congratulations to Valentina Shevchenko. All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the particulars inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Cynthia Calvillo. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go, early round action. Cynthia Calvillo telling us this week her health and her motivation have never been more aligned than they are tonight. She also believes she has a favorable matchup in front of her in terms of her ability to execute her takedowns. Easier said than done. This division continues to round out in terms of its overall depth. But Cynthia Calvillo believes she deserves the distinction as the favorite tonight and is ready to prove as much here in this round.
That was a big check.
Oh, big knee there. Working the inside of that lead leg. Hard shots landing on both sides here. Just out of range with that left hook. Slipped that one. Just unable to quite find that range. Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
Calvillo gets the single leg takedown. Well played.
In the half guard.
Hebus is trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, she's got her back.
Another nasty ground strike, and that one has cut it.
Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Hebus. Making all these shots count. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Hebus. Lands a big elbow there. Oh, looked like she got that one home. Another nice strike with the ground and pound.
A lot of consistency. Gotta be careful here. Nice transition.
All right, into full guard here, Deese. Attempting a choke now.
Oh, nice guillotine there.
Oh, that's getting tight. She might actually finish this fight now. Efficient defense as she gets out. Boss is able to transition back to side control now. Oh, good ground and pound here. Round 2 straight ahead.
All right, respira. Você tem que ir com calma, tá? You gotta slow it down. You gotta be calm, okay? If you over be aggressive.
All right, so big round for her there. Not much wasted motion when it comes to the ground strikes. DC, take us through the highlights.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, when you watch someone that is so well-versed at ground and pound fighting, it is a joy to watch, especially for a guy like me. She did a great job of truly knowing exactly where she needed to go. She does not go crazy with strikes. She finds the correct time to throw them, and she makes every single one of them count.
Round 2 underway.
Liver kick, if you take those kicks, it's going to shut your body off.
All right, so not exactly the kind of fight.
Flying knee lands to the head.
Tonight, her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. Such a massive shot.
Back to the feet now. Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. She rocked her significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent maybe creeps back in.
Her opponent will now try to find a way to work her way back into this fight. It will be on her to once again land one of those brutal punches to try to knock her out this time. Oh, right into mount.
It's work. I'll stand it up. It's work.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2. Oh, big shots raining down. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes.
Watch for the huge elbows that she's known for.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
All right, she's got north-south position now. He bosses right back to the full mount here. Ground and pound the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. She's going for her arm here. Ooh, she's got it tight. Wow, I thought she might succumb. She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Well, a bloody mess it is not, but that cut is getting worse by the minute.
It just keeps advancing because she keeps getting hit in the same spot. She has got to move her head. Great job landing from the top position.
All right, so the ground and pound strikes continue to land. She's not staying busy for the sake of it. She is doling out damage.
She's landing a lot of punishing ground and pound, and this is going to really zap her opponent as they get back to the feet.
20 seconds to go, round 2. He bosses in half guard now.
Good run.
All right, so a standing ovation from this capacity crowd after that round. A huge knockdown there in the middle of the round. Got to have her feeling pretty good here as she goes to the store.
Back and forth up to that point, but she eventually found the shot that put her opponent on her backside. But how about the toughness of the opponent to get up off the floor and finish that round? Let's see how she approaches the next round.
All right, so there's the end of the round. She didn't force the finish after getting that knockdown with the head kick, but was very close to getting the job done there for good in that round.
She's so patient. She's never going to overextend herself. She's never going to rush. She's never going to force anything. She will always stay exactly in her pocket. She will stay exactly in her rhythm. She believes that eventually the finish will come.
Third round underway. She's going back to the jab. Straight right is there. Oh, nice shot to the body, connects for her there. Somewhat surprising, we didn't see a lot of body work from her earlier in the fight, but she is getting after it now. Calvillo's eye appears to be closing up by the second. Man, these ground strikes by her are really starting to take their toll. DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back, and she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Calvillo. Ground strikes really adding up for her now.
Oh, nice.
Hebus is back into full guard. Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position. Calvillo's in half guard.
And now she's in mount. She is so dominant from the top position. In the half guard.
Hebus is in full guard. Oh, the ground and pound is there. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Calvillo's back in half guard. Well, she has had her striking going from the outset, and she continues to invoke damage there upstairs.
She said that her opponent was tough. She said that she knew it, but she also said that she thought she relied too much on that toughness, and she is exploiting that.
A series of punches from the top here by Cynthia Calvillo. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fight.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard. She's stepping over the mount here.
Final 30 seconds of this third round. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Hebus. Final seconds of the fight.
Oh, big elbow.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda Hebus!
All right, so a dominant performance, to say the least, for the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu player here tonight. No submission as she had hoped, but certainly got the better of the wrestler in most of the grappling transitions.
A lot of times when you don't get that submission, this is 1A, because it's a dominant decision victory, fighting in the way that you want and fighting where you want in a very tough matchup. She should be very proud.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Claudia Coutinho Gadelha.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All All right, ready to go here, round one, as the clock starts. Here is Claudia Gadelha. She has been a takedown master in the UFC. Doesn't figure to be long until she shoots on those legs of her opponents and goes for that takedown.
That's a big strike right there.
All right, so there it is, early on in the fight, just as she told us she was going to be able to get the takedown at will. So far, so good. We'll see what she can do.
Holy smokes!
Oh, judo toss, made it look easy.
Oh, right into mount.
Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound.
All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be.
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Just misses with the right.
Oh, nice double leg, yes. High-level grappling on display here as she finds a way out and reverses the position.
Shevchenko getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
She does a good job of recognizing that the shots are coming, and she's got to get out of the way.
Relentless pressure from the top by Gadelha.
You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move.
Oh, hammer fist here by Gadelha. She's got her back now.
And now she's in mount. Right here, you got to empty the gas tank, John. You got to just go forward and let everything fly.
Gadelha's back in full guard now.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Ooh, looks like she's got it locked in. Oh, that has got to be it. Second round, straight ahead. All right, big round for her there. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC, and a lot of these pictures going to be rooted in that killer ground and pound.
Yeah, she got the fight where she needed it to be. You knew that if she was going to be ahead, if she was going to be the one winning, she needed to be on top, landing that beautiful ground and pound. She got the fight where she wanted it, and you see the result, her dominating the action at the close of the round.
Ready.
Round two here. Big right hand for Valentina Shevchenko lands her. Man, her kick to the body there was a beaut. Everything working off of her jab. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to try to move her opponent to find openings. Big double leg, double change. Nice pass.
Shevchenko's back in full guard.
And there you go, again, half guard. She's stepping over the mount here.
Gedalia's back to the side control now. Oh, she's going for a submission now.
She's so good here, John.
Oh, she's got that hold up in tight there. Oh, tremendous escape by her there.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
Just over 2 minutes now to go. Oh, well, through no lack of effort, she still hasn't been able to get the submission. You got to credit the defense at some point.
Absolutely. This young lady is so present defensively when she's under attack. She never panics. She's so calm under pressure. She seems to be a person that can't be submitted. Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Gedalia's back in side control.
Oh, right into mount.
Oh, pretty good job there posturing up and landing with the ground and pound. She has been very efficient in this situation tonight.
Very efficient and very accurate. Hats off to her. This is a terrible position. Great defense from her back.
Mantenha a posição. Relaxa. Respira.
Gedalia's back in full mount. Final seconds here. She's defending pretty well here, avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. 10 minutes in the books.
Relaxa, respira. Tá muito bom esse round, okay? You did really well the last round. Let's get this last round in now, okay? You just gotta be patient.
All right, there's the horn. Let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC. What a display of striking.
Yeah, John, she did a great job. I mean, she knew exactly what she needed to do, and she mixed everything up beautifully, right? Every punch landed to a kick. Whenever her opponent thought kicks, she would follow up with punches. It was a masterclass in striking over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Effective punch there by Shevchenko.
She said kicking was the game plan, and she has followed it.
Lots of striking now, throwing offense, countering with the hook. Nice job by Gedalia.
And she gets to the clinch. She does a great job of lifting the underhook, advancing the position, trying to get to the next level in clinch fighting.
Oh, and there is another. Oh, and she just ruined her there as she slammed her opponent to the ground. I bet that hurts your back just watching that.
It hurts my back, I'm sure it hurts your back, but it doesn't feel any worse than it does to that young lady that just got slammed on her back. I mean, she is feeling that. Oh!
Ooh, that was deep, but she gets out.
She finds her way out. She was in so many submission attempts, but she stayed calm, cool, and collected, and finds herself in a dominant position now.
Shevchenko going to work from guard here. Nice combination of strikes there. Very efficient, very effective. Really good job to land these strikes from top position.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question. Right hand after right hand from the top position.
Under 3 minutes to go in our third round.
Stop. Stop. Break.
All right, I'm going to put you in this fighter's shoes, okay? She is clearly losing this fight. Time is not her friend right now. You going for the finish or what?
I am biting down on the mouthpiece, and I am swinging from the hip. Something has to land so that she can win this fight.
Trying to kick the leg out.
She gets in very close and gets to the single collar. Great timing on that double leg.
Less than 2 minutes with which to work here.
That was a slick transition.
Oh, and she's back up again.
Big punch to the body.
Immediately gets the underhook. Now these two women separate from the clinch. Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you'd want to see from her here. She's trying to keep the judges out of it. Really lighten her up now.
Oh, nice double leg, yes. And now she has her back. And now she's in mount.
20 seconds to go in the fight. Shevchenko's back into full guard. Big power shots landing. Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Shevchenko. All right, so the fight goes the distance here tonight. Certainly tried to get the finish, but you got to think she's going to get the decision nonetheless.
Yeah, she's got to be pretty excited about this type of victory. Sometimes it isn't exactly what you want, but when you get this many takedowns, when you can impose yourself on your opponent as much as she did tonight, you have got to be very happy.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Claudia Gadelha!
All right, so congratulations to Claudia Gadelha, proving yet again to be the class of this 115-pound division. She has plus skills in every phase of the game, and her striking is really starting to catch up to her offensive wrestling game. And when Gadelha is on, as she was here tonight, best of luck to her fellow strawweight contenders. All right, folks, here we go, and what a miraculous run it has been for this 135-pound woman. She fought for the belt back in the day, didn't get the title, everybody left her for dead. Look at her now.
She never believed that she was done. She knew that she would get back, even if everyone around her told her it would be very difficult. She put her head down, she went to work, and she's back now. And she feels like because of that journey, the ups and the downs, the torment that she had to go through, being depressed, not being the champion, all that has built her to be the person that can take the belt tonight.
A lot of valuable lessons learned. She's never looked better on the scale. Perhaps that will be an indicator of things to come tonight. Well, she may not be the betting favorite here tonight, but there are a lot of people out there that believe this #1 bantamweight contender is the best 135-pound fighter on the planet. And at long last, she gets a chance to prove it.
She has told us constantly, anytime you are within range of her voice, she will tell you, I'm the best, I'm the champ, get me an opportunity. She gets that opportunity. And she has lived this week as if she believes everything that she says. She has been sure. She has been confident. That is all rooted in her preparation, which to everyone that knows has been tremendous.
And both champion and challenger have a lot of skills, but this particular contender believes this is the best matchup for her in this top 5. We'll see if she can dethrone the queen. All right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this women's bantamweight championship fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Claudia Gadelha! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Amanda Ribas!
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. All right, so here she is, Claudia Gadelha, as we get ready to go with round one. She's been a fast starter in the UFC. Most of her fights have gone the distance. Cardio for days. She'll be shooting for that takedown here early. Just missed with the left there.
Nice punch to the head. She is such a diverse striker. That half-kick strike landed, and it looks like she's going to finish the fight.
Hibas is looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it.
Striking from every position, lands a strike from the bottom.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom.
She got stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter.
Gadelha's back in full guard now.
She's got to be careful here.
We march on, 3 minutes to go.
In the half guard. She's stepping over the mount here.
Well, doing her able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Hibas. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes.
Watch for the huge elbows that she's known for.
Well, she'll ground you and she will pound you. These strikes are really starting to add up.
They're starting to add up because now she's more willing to take chances knowing that she can land.
Oh, Gadelha's back in full mount.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude.
Nice positional control here. Nicely done. Gadelha's got the full mount. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Oh, she's got an arm triangle here, and it looks tight. Oh, how about that? Position over submission. Probably a good decision there.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Oh, nice strike on the ground for her.
She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes.
All right, that will do it for the round. Gadelha's corner is going to have to take a look at that lip. It got cut in that round. It is starting to bleed profusely, and you got to think that could give her problems as this fight continues. All right, so a huge moment for her in that previous round, DC, as we show you some of the highlights. The knockdown nearly closed the show for her.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to focus on. We're going to focus on the knockdown because it looked like the fight was over. Now, is her opponent tough? Yes, but is her opponent smart enough to make the necessary adjustment as this fight goes forward?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two. Great block there. Well, if you're watching her compete for the first time, you're wondering if the commentators know what they're talking about. We told you all about her ground game, her BJJ credentials, and yet not a single takedown attempt.
Not one attempt. You know, they tell me a lot of things in the build to a fight. But if you'd have told me she would not have attempted a takedown, I would have... Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, gotta protect your neck. Guillotine choke is right there. Oh, she got out. How good is that? All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's gonna be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Hibas' pass attempt denied. High-level grappling there as she reverses position on the ground.
Oh, right into mount. is so dominant from the top position. Great slip. Even though her opponent's throwing, she's not finding much success.
All right, she's right into side control right now, and a lot of fighters would prefer the half guard, but she does some pretty good work here.
She does good work in the side control. She likes it. A lot of people will not even pass the side control anymore because it seems like you're giving your opponent an out. But she loves the fact that she has such a great guillotine, and if they turn one way, she'll attack it. So you only have one option to escape this young lady, and by going to your knees, she always throws her hooks in and just gets brutal damage off from the top position.
Gedalia's back in side control here. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success from this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
Oh, she's got her back. Oh, great reversal to top position by Gedalia. Oh, she's got a triangle, and that one is tight. She told us before the fight on Thursday that she was going to have to be put to sleep. She wasn't going to tap. Easier said than done right here. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
Oh, she got flat to her back. This is not good. Final seconds here of round 2. Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position. Round 3 next.
Stop.
All right, sit down, take a seat, yeah. Breathe, relax. Look, you're way too aggressive, okay? You're way too aggressive against your opponent right now, okay?
All right, let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC, and what a display of striking for her.
Yeah, she did a fantastic job of finding her spots, putting herself in position where she was the one landing and really dictating the pace of the fight. She did a great job of mixing up everything to get in control.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Hebos gets caught with that punch. Nice jab, follows it up with a nice right hand. Tries to work it into a takedown. Trying to establish that jab once again.
Beautiful little hook. In a world of trouble, she landed that punch in the exact spot that she needed to. Beautiful transition.
She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transitions.
Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. All right, nice transition into attempting a choke now.
That guillotine is tight.
Oh, she's out, and I don't mean unconscious. How did she escape? Gedalia's in half guard. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transition. Way to maintain that guard.
Oh, what a strike from her there out of that bottom position. She is offense all the time. All right, full guard here for the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard also.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet.
Let's go. Push, push, push. Get free.
Gedalia's back in full guard. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom fighter.
She got stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter. That was nice.
Very good. I want to see that ground game position.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing. Right away passing. Trying to pass to get good ground and pound off.
All right, so she lands another ground and pound strike here. We'll see if she can keep this activity up moving forward.
She's got to put a little more out there because now she knows that she can land.
Oh, how good is her submission defense there? Gedalia's back in half guard.
Great submission defense on display tonight.
20 seconds left. Good work from the top here by Gedalia. Another ground and pound strike lands. That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds. All right, heading back to the corner, and Hebos has got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds. All right, let us get you some replays now from that previous round. She absorbed a whole lot of damage, and now she's dealing with a cut that candidly above the eye could be in a much better location.
This is a bad place, J.A. The blood is leaking down her face. She looks a bit dejected. She looks concerned because she is getting pieced up by her opponent. And now, to top it off, there's a cut right over the top of her eye. She is in a lot of trouble, Anik.
Yeah, and we got the best cut men and women in the world, but I'm not sure there's anything that they're going to be able to do to completely stop the bleeding. Let's get to the next round. I think we're the only 2 men sitting in this arena as we have arrived at round 4, and we enter the championship rounds. A huge 5 minutes coming up for these 2 young ladies.
J.A., I couldn't have imagined that this fight would be this good. It's round number 4 now. Who can really keep fighting at such a high level with such good technical skill as they've gone into round number 4?
Wild attempt with the right hand there. Pretty significant blow to the left side.
Oh, guillotine here. That is tight.
Oh, she escapes.
And now she's in mount.
Man, Mark Coleman would be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point. She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there.
Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, looks like she's got that arm triangle locked in.
Very tense moment for her opponent. She's got the arm triangle locked in. What she's got to do now is get forward pressure, keep her hands locked tight, drop her chest, and find the submission.
Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end. Oh, she got out.
She actually got out of it. Hard submission to escape.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Gedalia. And there she goes again, landed another strike on the ground. Hebos is in half guard. Continuing to work out of the half guard. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Hebos getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes. 4th round here, less than a minute to go. She's got side control now. Maybe some of those knee strikes to the body. A lot of different things available to her here.
Now, in the side control, you may feel like the bottom person that you have a lot of outs, but there is a lot of danger in those positions too. A lot of danger in the knees coming your way. A lot of danger in the chokes. So you have out, but you're also constantly under duress from a great top fighter.
Gedalia's right back to the full mat. 20 minutes down, potentially 5 to go.
Alright, respira, calma. Olha, você não pode receber tantos danos assim, tá? Ela tá causando muito danos no seu corpo, ok?
All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and she is just not snapping tight. That submission looked pretty tight to me.
It looked very tight, and she looked surprised that her opponent did not tap, that her opponent did not go out. But she looks surprised, but she has to understand that she's in there with a very high-level grappler And that happens in those types of situations.
Fifth and final round. Doing a nice job working that inside leg kick. And just misses with that big right hand. Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. Gedalia gets the single leg takedown. All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
Gedalia's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Nice ground strikes landed by her from top position now. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Let's go.
Nice.
All right, side control for her now, and you know how heavy she stays with all of that upper body strength. We'll see what she can do from here.
Well, she's got great upper body strength, and that's why she passes, because she doesn't necessarily feel she needs the legs to control her opponents on the ground. So she goes to side control and hopes that you give your back. That's why you see she has so many rear naked choke submissions.
I would never give you my back.
Don't give me that.
Oh, Gedalia's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Gedalia. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really...
Setting up a sub here. Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John.
There's the tap! What an atmosphere inside this arena. Standing room only, and man, did they get a treat as she gets a huge win, and by submission, no less. What a moment.
She locked it in, John. She locked in that submission and got her opponent to tap. It was an amazing performance by this young lady, and you can see her rounding into her final form, the fighter that we've expected her to be for a really long time.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 23 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by submission due to an armbar, and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Claudia Gedalia.
Well, that just might be the best strawweight fighter on the planet right there. A big win and a major statement made yet again by Claudia Gedalia tonight. She continues to make great strides with her head coach, Chris Luttrell, there in New Mexico. And Claudinha certainly put all the skills together tonight. Congratulations to Claudia Gedalia.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power.
Big Apple, 3 a.m. Cowabunga!
Pizza time. Pizza time. Alley Cat Blues. Sewer surface. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Technodrome. Let's kick shout. Oh, that was something. time. Prehistoric pterosaur. showtime. Skull and Crossbones.
time. Oh, hell no.
Bury my shell at Wounded Knee.